Alright, people of chat, it is time. We're going to be playing the Mjolner build. That is going to be on the Titan SummerSlam Deluxe. We are in the Mjolner build. So we're still working on this. There's some things we got to do to make it stronger. We are going to be using the Thor's hammer. Actually, the Mjolner. And it's going to be, this is going to be our weapon. Now, a lot of times, the damage range on the weapon, Mjolner, like, the damage that a warrior has with a mace typically is around 600 on the low end to like 8 to 900. And I've seen it even go up to 1,000. So it's like our hammer is really weak. But we're just going to hope to make it work. So, another thing we're doing is we're doing full investment in a armor evasion build. And of course, I'm running block. So that's going to be how we want to do this. I want to do some easy 15s. I don't want enfeeble, that sucks. We'll just grab some blues that aren't delirious. I could deal with ignited grounds. Elemental weakness kind of sucks. Chains are a bad time. I thought it wasn't that bad, and then I played with the new chains, and it was really bad. All right, let's get it started. Is there an area I want to work at? Ooh, we haven't gone through there yet. Oh, factory. Okay, we do a breach. That can be fun. All right. So the build's simple. We run Rolling Slam. This is our bossing skill. And then we run Earthquake. But the Earthquake is weird. Check this out. Right? I hit the ground. Look at the area of effect. Huge. It's full screen. And I could still make it wider. I just opted not to for more damage. Alright. That's going to be the build. Now, there's going to be something weird with the build that makes it really fun. And it's going to be the fact that we're running Mjolner. This is a bad map, though, I will say. You might have seen what I mean. It might be a little weird. That hurts, man. Putting the big tablet. The pack size on this map is way too small, though, for me to, like, play this well. You see it, man. Oh, Greater Jewelers. Every time I slap the ground, I could teleport. It's so meme. Literally, God of Lightning. I'm just teleporting in. Are you stacking armor block chance? Yeah, armor, evasion, block chance. So I'm running hybrid EV armor build. So we have both armor and evasion. I'm also running damage reduction, and I'm also stacking a little bit of hit points. Not a lot, though. I'm only at 2850. But yeah, I have about 9,000 armor, 7,000 evasion. I'm block capped at 75. But yeah, this build in an open arena is kind of wild. I just keep smacking, I keep teleporting. So it's like a better Flicker Strike, dude. That's the crazy thing. It's like a better Flicker Strike because I have crazy AoE. And I don't need to generate charges. My build has 67% block chance. And 83. So I have this estimated damage reduction, 80%. They don't have actual physical damage reduction on a lot of gear. There's only this shield. No other socket in the game has that. I hear you, Mamba. You're doing fine. So, like, right now, armor's in a bad place because we don't have enough damage reduction. We really need that, though. Otherwise, we get one shot, given how the armor works. But yeah, we need that stat, man. Nice, nice. Man, I need to get to an open arena. I need one of those open maps. No walls. Is armor really good in PoE 1? Because armor is like the worst defense in this game. A lot of people say it's really bad. A lot of people go energy shield because energy shield's really broken. This is so convenient though, man. I think it's just physical damage reduction. Ah. So, yeah. Damage reduction in PoE 2, the formula. So, do you remember the old armor formula that PoE 1 had when armor was bad? I think it was 315. That's what we have at the moment. So basically what happens is if the enemy does too much damage, our armor is ignored. Well, it's not completely ignored, but there's a limit to how much damage it could reduce. And it's really stupid. It's like, why would you have armor designed that way? Because how it works is, if you have, let's say, 10k armor, you could reduce the damage of every hit up to 1,000 damage by 99%. However, if an enemy does 4,000 damage, you could only block 1,000 of it with the armor. So your 80% mitigation that I show right here isn't 80% in every case. It's only if they're within the damage range. So that means if I fight a boss, like a pinnacle boss, and he hits hard, I'm kind of like in a bad position. How's the build coming along? Dude, I swapped Maestro-chan. I swapped the build. No more am I playing Thunderleap. I bought the mace. Have you seen this build? I'm pretty sure you have. The Mjolner build. It's really nice because of how the clear works. With a breach, it's really insane. It's super fun, man. The only problem is, like, my bossing is not as fast as this. But it is super fun. I'm trying to work out how to increase my bossing damage. How's the Pathfinder with the guaranteed crit mace? How's that coming out? Can't wait to get a map with no walls. It's gonna be even better. Hey, hog hunt. Oh, got distracted. That's tough. Playing Titan Quest. Wait, not the Titan class, right? Titan Quest is a separate game. Different game. Hey, I see, I see. That sounds like one of the old school games, man. That sounds really old. I'm just thinking of EverQuest, though. I know I am. Like, that's the game that comes to mind. 2004 ARPG? Oh, wow, it is old. Holy crap. Yo, man, I feel you with that. Ooh, Savannah. Let's do this. Sometimes I get the nostalgia when I play the old school games. Happy a lot of them are still alive. Ooh, we got the delirium. It's time, boys. Okay, these guys are a little beefy. Oh man, there's rares everywhere. Where are the mob packs? There we go. There we go. Mob packs. Let me in. And when I'm not teleporting, though, it's kind of slow. That's the only problem with this. When I'm not teleporting, it's kind of slow. But when I get it, man, I'm zooping. This is where I need to increase my AoE range so we hit more mobs. Because if I don't have the mob, like, density, man, it's kind of rough. But the clear on the map is really nice. Volatile plants. Isotron, how do you feel about armor evasion as a defensive combo in PoE 2? Since I'm like just learning the ways of the armor evasion, I'm curious, man. Any pro tips? Hybrid is awful? Really? I've always thought you needed the layers. That's what they say on the Reddits. You can't rely on just evasion. You're gonna get one shot. I'm like, okay. Oh, and it's over. Didn't get the 6. That's sad. If you go for both, you need iron reflexes. Ooh, I'm right next to that node. I didn't get it though. I'm running armor evasion. I'm 80, 70, 75 block. And it seems pretty good so far. I'm not getting wrecked. And I found out over the weekend, the one thing you absolutely need for this to work is you need a shield, regardless of what stats you have on it, with damage reduction, like as a stat. I didn't know that was a line item. Like, I didn't know it was a fix that you could probably get. So that was like news to me. Armor's weak. It could be made strong by complementing it with block. That makes sense. Block would be the other layer, I guess.
That's the cynicism of a veteran.
But yeah, this is what I'm talking about. 8% additional damage reduction on shield. That's, I want to say, if you run armor, you need to run that. Damn it.
Itching for me to lose another limb, are ya?
The thing with armor evasion is that if you're going for hybrid, you're not going to have enough evasion to make it use. So what's the point? Okay. So how much evasion is enough, though?
Shall we?
Because I'm not running Wind Dancer. And I have 70%. I could get 81 with Wind Dancer. Well, no. I would have to get some more. I'd probably get 76. But I'm close. And I could still make upgrades. We're at 70%. It's really not recommended. It's really helpful though. Because I could technically try to get the gem here. And then grab this. I mean, not the gem. Acrobatics. And I could grab... Well, actually, I would probably want to get this. Maybe not. Maybe we grab something else. That's interesting. I do want more armor. I just feel like I don't gain enough from converting. That's the thing that I'm worried about. I would lose all of this, which is fine. We would get those points here then. I'm also getting ailment threshold from this. So I don't have to get, you know, anything else. This is good enough a lot of times. It's way better than anything else too. So that I don't get shocked as much. The thing is that if I give these two, these up, and then these, I would get what, this? Entire node set? Like, this is the only defense. I would still be block capped. Maybe go up to here and try to get offensive stance without anointing. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I didn't want to do iron reflexes. Because when I ran it, what happened was that my armor barely went up because of diminishing returns. Right? I went from 80 to like 85. And I was just kind of like, man, this is garbage. So it's like, would I want 5% armor or 70% evasion? And then at that point, I was like, the evasion's a lot better. Because it's like, I get up to like 11k armor, but that's like barely any, like, you know, that's barely any defense increase. Just because of the diminishing returns on that. Burial Bog. This map is weird because you have the mobs off screen in the swamp. Probably do it though. Yeah, it is, but that's why you need that line. The 8% additional damage reduction happens before the armor calculation happens. So this makes it so that the range of effective damage I have is a little bit higher because I could mitigate more. So with that, the only thing that one-shots me is tier 4 Zesh. Nothing else does. That's the thing that I thought was kind of interesting. Unless a mob crits me, that's the only thing that does that much damage. Well, Arbiter and his stupid ass AoEs. Like, outside of pinnacle bosses, nothing kills me. Here's the thing. I could tank Zesh with my armor evasion, like actually soak a hit. I'm able to soak one hit from the, like, Zesh does the, like, air cannon, shoots out and turns, right? And then the hand coming down, the big hand, not the arm. The hand coming down, that slam, I could tank that with my armor EV, I mean EVES. Like, my health pool is high enough. So it's only 4.5k. Yeah, it's AoE. So I can't dodge it. That's why I was able to soak the damage of my energy shield. And I didn't get one shot. Technically not a hit. That's fair, that's fair. There's also, man, I don't want to do it, but I want to have potentially try it because it might be good. You need your shield raised. Oh. I don't have raised shield in my bars. Man, have you seen Cloak of Flame? I was looking up better ways to do damage reduction, and a lot of the PoE, you know, people that do the calculations, they say running Cloak of Flame is potentially where it actually works really well. Use Cloak of Flame on the first character. Do you know the thought process behind it? You go Cloak of Flame, and then you grab all the max fire resist nodes, right? To reduce the damage even more. You grab these. Well, those are optional. You would grab this. And then you would grab this one is the most important. Heat proofing. 25% of armor applies to fire damage. Yeah, that's the thing. The kind of stupid thing that the biggest physical damage reduction comes from ES base. So the idea is you do that, and then you run heat proofing, and then you get so much more reduction. And then I think you would also want to try to get catalyst. Of course, it's a random element, but that's a lot better. 90%. I was thinking Smith might be the best with that. Because Smith has the ascendancy, right? For the max resist. Smith the Kadava. Is 90 the upper limit? Can you go above? Oh, yours is Titan. Can you go above 90? Oh, that 90 is the max. Okay. I thought maybe you go above that and get even more mitigation. I see, I see. While looking up builds, have you seen the Sorcery Ward Witch Hunter tank? Have you seen that build? Some guy found out that if you stack Sorcery Ward high enough, you're invincible. I don't know the exact setup, but all I saw was he had Chaos Inoculation, 1 health, and he had 66 energy shield, and he tanked tier 4 Zesh for like the entire fight. I mean, he was moving and doing moves, but he didn't get one shot. He didn't die. You know what I'm saying? He was tanking the hits. He was taking the hits. Oh, you did that on Chayula. Ah, wait. That's with darkness? No way. You can't scale darkness up. Oh, you ran Eldritch Battery. No, he didn't run Eldritch Battery. He ran 1 life, 66 energy shield, and he was running all Sorcery Ward. So he was absorbing all of Zesh's damage with Sorcery Ward from the Ascendancy. Oh, you're just running Monopool. Yeah, he didn't have huge Monopool. I see what you're saying. Yeah, he was doing some combination and he had 15,000 Sorcery Ward, and that absorbs 15,000 damage of any elemental damage. And I think something like all of Zesh's damage is elemental or something, or he's converting it to elemental damage when he takes it. So he was just absorbing all the hits and he wasn't getting hurt. I don't know how that works. I think there's an interaction with like the armor you have gets converted to Sorcery Ward, and then that amount that you get is like per second. And it was, I think that build might have been the tankiest build I've seen. I wonder if I could find it, man. Because it's really interesting. Sorcery Ward, Witch Hunter, Tank, Zesh. Oh man, I don't think I could find the exact video. But yeah, that build, man, I would say check it out. It was very interesting, man. When I saw that, I was like, oh damn, he's tanking. Very impressive. All resist, fire resist, damage taken recouped as mana, max life, accuracy. Okay, we have no defensive rolls on this outside of resist. I don't think we keep this. There's just a little bit of resist on amulet. And what is this? Oh, I have this. I think we just get rid of it. I don't know if that's good, man. It just doesn't look that beneficial. Oh, I didn't look at the ring. Oops. Oops. No, I have no space. Probably get rid of this. Fire resist. Amazing roll. 35, I think, is the max roll I've seen. 30 int on a ring. That's actually pretty good. Mana regen. I might actually slam that real fast. Alright, really fast. Fire damage and accuracy. Meh. So you played Cheula, right? I couldn't get the mana leech convert to energy shield to work properly, man. I'm gonna be real. It felt like it just didn't work. And then when I did my research on it, it's apparently like bad mechanic interaction. Do you know about that, Meister-chan? Never tried that part. So I tried to run that, and I realized that I wasn't getting energy shield leech. And what was happening was that once your mana's full, you stop leeching mana. So that means you don't leech energy shield. So I was like, oh, man, that sucks. Cheula's getting a buff because people don't know what to do with it, despite having by far the highest damage potential in the game already. Yeah, with the 60% from, what's that move called? The ascendency? Chance as percent damage as extra chaos damage. I really wanted to make that work because it felt like it was playing with, like, you know, Wind Fury from World of Warcraft. That's what it felt like, man. It felt like I was playing with Wind Fury with procs. While it was cool, and they get chaos resist naturally, it was kind of weird. What did you do? What build were you playing? Infinite damage. Boss one-shotter. What weapon were you playing? Maybe that's the better question. And it worked. Nice. The one shot I put together for less than 2 divine. Damn, that's cheap. Nothing special. What was the build, man? What weapon was you be using? Auto bomber. That exists? Oh, you ran effigy. No, you didn't run effigy. Did you run effigy? Auto bomber with a wand? Cast on dodge? What? I'm so confused now, man. Oh my god, you just ran the shatter mechanic. Wait, what does Bone Cage have to do with that? Was that your cast skill? Oh, that's how you used to break the wall. Wait. Can you still build that today? Or did it get patched out? Wait, hold up. You still build that today? It got patched, okay. I'm like, that sounds like a bugged interaction. That shouldn't happen. That sounds like I've seen that with shield wall, with maces. It got patched. Let's do the steps. Let's do the shock ground. We could do this. Sea glass, crit chance, elemental, dex. And then Jinbar. Oh, this map. Oh, man. Come on. Where the mobs at? I was thinking about running reduced skill duration so that we could have time of need and faster earthquakes. It's just, man, that's such a point investment, man. You need like 30 points just to get that done because where you have to route to from the warrior tree. But then I would get 0.5 second earthquakes or something like that. And it wouldn't do anything outside of just, I would have to change up my passive points. Like, support gems would stay the same. I'm considering it, because the Earthquake is pretty beefy, man. In terms of the damage that comes out from the spikes. Oh, we got a clip? Alright, give me 1 second, I switch up. Alright, there we go. Boss build. Then you put Temporalis on it. 6-man. Okay, man. Jesus. How loud is this? Oh my god. That is a bugged interaction. 100%. That is not intended. I bet you Jonathan saw that, started crying. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, man, what? Dude, that has to be a bugged interaction. That was way too fast. That looks like it's doing digits more damage than it should be. Oh, big damage. Those slam hits, man, kind of beefy. Oops. Spike buckler. $768 million. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of damage. Dude, that's insane though, not gonna lie. Shout out to point one, man, when everything was broken. Arcane Surge. Is Arcane Surge really that good? Is it really that good of a mana sustain? %7 chance to gain. Oh, that's interesting. So it sounds like if you play something like Acolyte, you just want to have as many procs as possible so that you could get the ascendancy to trigger. See, that's the thing. When I read that ascendancy, I was like, we need daggers. That's the first thing that came to mind. We need daggers, dude. Like, what are we doing? I feel like that's gonna make Acolyte so much better once we get that weapon. I mean, I don't know what kind of skills we're gonna get. It just feels like it would work really well with like a traditional dagger setup. Falcon dive technique, deck stack, and you run Tempest Flurry. I've seen that setup before where you run Flurry and then you do the you get move speed with the attack speed. So it's not only are you attacking fast, you're moving fast as well. I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, it's obviously a little bit OP, man. Yeah, man, nothing beats instant. Nothing beats instant, man. The moment we get teleportation, Usain Bolt is slow. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, he be teleporting too. No more running, man. We're done with that life. Server breaking, dot builds. How is that possible? How do you break the server? Alright, let's do a quick scan. I might have lost some loot. There was a build in PoE1 called the Forbidden Build where you applied so many dot stacks, literally servers broke down. Wow. Which led them putting a cap on dot DPS. Oh, like a number of debuffs? Number of dots? Because they do that in a lot of games. At some point, you're able to stack so many dots that the damage is insane. Which leads to you could only add certain number of dots on a active target, kind of a thing. Even if your game lags, the server side's still calculating it. All for the sake of the server. That's tough. Fire, cold, thorns. How do you feel about scavenge plating? The spirit. That every time an enemy, you break an enemy's armor, you get armor yourself. How do you feel about that, man? I feel like it's not good. I'm considering running it though, because more armor, and then armor break's not that bad. I mean, I'm running armor breaker, but it's only for like single targets that are a little bit beefy. Blooming field. Okay, we can try this. Hopefully we don't get wrecked. Dude, I feel like if I do the earthquake upgrade, I would get so much tankier because I would get time of need down to like 2 seconds. And then I basically, if I don't get one shot, I would heal pretty fast. I'm considering, man. It's just a lot of point investment. That means I give up a lot of damage that I don't think I could give up. Because I'm using the one-hand mace. Such a dilemma. Oh, oh. What dropped? What dropped? I heard it. Nothing. I wonder if I lose loot like this. Dude, the volatile plant change is so nice. Like, they die when the rare dies. Oh my god. Though I will say the new chains, the new curse mechanism in the maps is really garbage. It's even worse. I thought they made an improvement, man. It's actually, they did everything the wrong way. I was so mad about that. They made it so that it's a targetable curse. So there's like an entity that's following you basically and just cursing you nonstop. And that's super annoying, man. Because then it feels like there's nothing you could do. They're always hitting you with chains. And then it's the stronger version now that it's not map wide, but it's effectively map wide. Because they recast every second, not even based off the duration of the curse on the floor. And that's super annoying. I thought we would, run curses now. Oh yeah, it's not that bad. I thought it was going to be like shock around. There's patches on the ground that you just have to avoid. Ah, man, I was so mad about that. So it's back to before. We're still dumping all the curses. Oh, the vines protect them from the earthquake. Ooh. Oh, we're back to here. Nice. Always kill the packs and kill the rares last. Just because it's, it's better for the skill. Titan might be my new favorite class. Hulking form is too good. You get so much options from it. %50 small nodes, just way too good, man. Nice. Oh, it's a log. Okay. So this meme build that we're playing, it's based off of the proper build that I didn't want to build. Because the proper build was very, like, you needed, like, your entire weapon set to be, I mean, your entire, like, gear right here to be very specific. You needed to run a unique glove, you needed to run a unique helm, you needed to run the Mjolner, and then you also needed to run another two-hand mace, you had to run Giant's Blood, you had to get 500 strength because of Giant's Blood. I was like, dude, this is a very specific setup. So I didn't want to run that. So we're homebrewing a very meme version. We have a bunch of rares. Well, we are using this helm. This is actually the driving force behind the build. By having a doubled coal strike range, I get to run Lightning Warp a lot more frequently, which means I don't need the two-hand to get Lightning Worm to proc. Now, of course, as a result, my boss damage suffers. So fighting bosses is kind of slow. Feels bad, man. Otherwise, though, it's fine. I do think, though, we can make up the damage. We just gotta level up a little bit. Make some gear upgrades. Like, my gloves are only 2 to 34. This ring is nice. We got the 252 lightning, 717 physis. All resist, mana per kill, int, which I need for using this. It's 174 int requirement. And then max life, which is always nice. I need to upgrade this ring. This is pretty good, though. I'm not gonna lie. I just need more stats. And then I don't have any melee skill. That could be the next thing we get. Melee skill and amulet. That could be really good for us. What's going on, Valentine? Welcome in. I see you over there, man. We're playing a new build today, dude. This is the new build. Super meme. Super meme build. This is not a good map to showcase it, but we'll do it. I need some packs. Alright, there we go. Here's the build. No, there's no mobs here. So basically, this is a meme build that's based off of a proper build that's also an off-meta build. And I basically kind of just adjusted it because I didn't want to play or get certain items. So, you know, it's very straightforward. I hit the ground, I teleport. Everything dies. But the problem is like, you need monsters. You can't just do it on one mob. Okay. Got some rares. And then it's like the walls kind of prevent the AoE, so this kind of sucks. But yeah, the Mjolner build. That's in the title. The meme Mjolner build. This is all based off of this weapon. Oh! Okay, man. This essence is kind of beefy. Alright, we're gonna have to fight this guy for reals. Oh, he drops the hammer. Armor break. Alright, he's dead. I needed to melt the essences a little bit faster. But yeah, basically, it feels like we're playing Flicker Strike, which is the monk skill on Quarterstaff. But we're doing it on Mace. On the wide open maps, this is a lot better. Because you're just teleporting. And you don't have to move. But then when you have walls like this map, it kind of sucks. Also, we're trying to see if armor is viable, so we're running armor evasion, which is why my 2800 HP is fine. It's kind of weird. I don't have that much HP, but I have a lot of damage mitigation, so I don't die. Get the hood. How's the lightning arrow build turning out, man? How much damage does it show on your lightning arrow? The tooltip right here. What? What happened, man? Dude, that's good. You could do tier 15 with that. This guy hiding behind the bushes. But in T12, so are you not doing enough damage, or are you rares are tough? Oh, okay. Ah, I see. So you're at the point where you really need lightning penetration. Yeah, you're at the point where you really need lightning penetration. That's probably what it is. So there's a certain point of the game when you're playing any elemental class, your damage falls on rares because they have a modifier called lightning resist, right? All right, so here's the thing. There are two ways to do it. Now, mapping is fine, right? So that means when you're doing the map, it's no problem. Okay, so yeah, lightning is okay. So you don't want to run lightning exposure on your main skill typically. And it's because that means you're not doing as much damage. And usually I would put lightning exposure on your lightning rods, because your lightning rods are going to be your bossing skill. So rare packs, right? So the idea is, I'll probably show you. Like, if you didn't have the damage. So because I'm playing chaos damage, right? I'm not as worried as you are, because not a lot of things are chaos resistant. And even if they are, it's not that bad. But what I would recommend is putting it on your lightning arrow. So on my lightning arrow, I run this skill, Withering Touch. Every time I hit an enemy, I make them 1% more likely to take, they take 1% more chaos damage based on how many times I hit them. So this is really good, because if I get a lot of rods, I get to basically put a, debuff on the mob. Now look at that. Supported skills deal 25% less damage, right? So I'm taking a hit here, but it's worth it. So without this, I do 17, but with it, I do 13. But it's that good that it's worth it because it increases my lightning arrow damage. So a lot of times, you're going to need a way to reduce that or increase your damage with a debuff. So since you're doing lightning, what's actually recommended, and you're running energy shield, so you should be able to do this. You want to go to elemental and look at conductivity. Curse all targets in an area after a short delay, lowering their lightning resistance. A lot of times you would either run conductivity or the mark, right? So the mark is because if you have lightning exposure, you need to shock an enemy to apply it. So this helps you apply the exposure, right? If you're running into rare packs, you could run conductivity. You put this on the ground, right? It's a debuff you put on the ground. So you put it under the rare, and then he should be taking more damage. Now, I actually do that, but I run it on an aura. I'm running Blasphemy. Takes any curse, and you socket it. So in my case, I'm running a minus chaos resistance. So if I'm next to the rare pack, they're weaker to chaos. So you kind of need to run a combination of minus resistance, whether it's a hard curse you cast, hard mark you cast, or blasphemy. A lot of times you're going to want 2 out of the 3, right? Because you need to run some way to kind of penetrate the resistance. So this is going to cost a lot of spirit, right? This is 60 spirit per curse. But that's basically what it is that you need. You need to run the curse so that you can reduce resistance, and then you have your other stuff reduce resistance, and then you basically do, you know, close to full damage again. That should help. I would move your lightning exposure to lightning rod, honestly. And then what you want to do is you see a rare, you hit barrage, and then you drop your lightning arrows, so you get a full area of effect, and then you start unloading. They're gonna get lightning exposure because you have 15, or you have a lot of hits. In my case, it's only 9 because I don't have, you know, I don't have additional projectiles, and I'm running scattershot. So I only get up to 9. With you probably get more, but like each one is doing a hit, right? So you have more chances of shocking, which means more chance of exposure. So you want to run that on your rods. But yeah, the idea is you run around, see a rare, drop, and then unload. And you should be able to melt them. If not, you know, it gets close. Now, after that, yeah, you just want damage. Are you on the Roa? I'm running Clarity and Meat Shield on this. But yeah, are you running the Roa? You are. Do you have Chaos Inoculation? Right here. Are you running that yet? Not yet, okay. And then, how much energy shield do you have? I'm in the path of it, gotcha. Oh, another thing I need to ask, still low. Do you have 1.8? Okay. Are you running Eternal Youth? I would highly recommend this. The reason is because if you're going to be running Energy Shield, one of the things that sucks is life regenerates, right? Whether you're in combat or out of combat, but Energy Shield has a dead period where you have to not get hit before it recharges. So you want to run this so that your HP potions apply to your Energy Shield, which is really, really, really quality of life and maybe even game changing. Because now it means that when you're getting hit by packs, when you're doing the maps, you don't have to run out of combat. You're able to just hit the monopod and refill it. And then your life, you just regen in the background. And then eventually you're going to get Chaos Inoculation. You're going to need it so that you could start healing your shield on demand. But yeah, that's really nice. Honestly, I feel like if you could recover, if you could cover your mana or your HP potion with energy shield, you should be able to do that. You don't need chaos inoculation. It's just you need a large energy shield pool, right? Like that's usually what it is. Now, of course, while you're pathing to this, you could probably get this right here. This is probably what you want to get, right? Because you're going to be right here, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 60% energy shield increase. It's so good. And it's only like, you know, it's really close. A lot of times you're going to want to get that if you get this. And the crit before that, this one is weird. The thing about reduction in this game that sucks is that you can never realistically balance it out. You could add more to make it so that the dip isn't as noticeable, but you got to understand the math behind it. If you take this... Oh, you might be getting hit by an ad. Let me know, Valentine. The math is weird with anything that reduces anything. I try to stay away from it unless you really need the crit chance. Sometimes you might have, like, if you crit, you get a guaranteed effect, so you might want higher crit chance. So that way it's worth it. But if it's just for damage sake, this is not that good. And it's because the math. And the other one before the node up, this one. Yeah, I see. You see that reduce. So anytime you reduce anything, what happens is that you take the total and you multiply it by 0.8 for this case, right? 20% reduced. So if I have 10% crit chance, I lose, or let's say I had 50% crit chance and I wanted more damage. So I grab this, right? It's going to multiply it by 0.8 and it's off of your base, right? So if your base 10, it's going to be like 0.2, right? But that's always going to be there. And if you get 20% increased, it doesn't wipe it out. Because of the math, right? You multiply by 0.8 and then you multiply by 1.2, you're still lower than 1, right? So that's why it kind of sucks. So there's a lot of things that you give up something for another thing. Like a poison has that a lot of times, right? Like reduced magnitude, but you get 2 poisons. And it's like, okay, that's more damage, but it's like, that means I have to work harder though, because I have to make sure I apply 2 poisons every time. Otherwise, I'm doing less damage. So it's one of those things, right? Where I like to avoid it. You could get it if you just want higher crit chance, but understand that if you grab this with your damage on, you would see that the increase of 50% crit chance is barely anything because you lose the crit damage bonus. Right? Because what happens is that if you get a, you know, a passive point, you could see the damage change. And a lot of times, you know, that's barely a damage increase. But yeah, look into getting Conductivity Curse. That's probably going to help you out a lot. Conductivity Curse. Put that on the rare. It's on the ground, not on the rare itself. And then with that, you could, you know, hopefully take it down. 1800 ES. And are you resist capped? Are you resist capped? I will say, on my Lich, the biggest damage increase is my quiver. So if you want a lot more damage, you might want to look at the quivers before the bows. Like the bows are going to be for increasing your crit chance because you need to have the base crit value be higher and then you want more projectiles. but your quiver in the offhand is typically going to give you the most damage. I think it's... Nah, you have to log back, right? I think I lose 30k damage. So I'm doing 50 or 83, right? If I take this off, oh, I get kicked off. Oh, and I can't use the bow. I don't have enough dex. Oh, that sucks. I don't have dex. Oh, man. Can I get a dex quiver? No, I can't even use my bow. I can't even see it. How come I can't wear this? I could... Oh, I need a bow. That's so gimp. I could get the CC one for a boost. But I don't know. Yeah, maybe not. Because a lot of times you want something like... So I went for these 3 stats. Add damage. I specifically added lightning because I'm doing lightning damage with lightning arrow. And then you want attack speed. Now, a lot of times those are going to be your 2 big mods. And then after that, you want to get things like bow skill damage, crit chance if you want, but bow skill is going to be the 3rd thing you want. Once you have enough to afford it, you're going to want to have projectile skills. But that's going to be the most expensive mod. The crit chance on it, it's nice, but until you're stacking crit, it's not really going to help. But yeah, lightning damage, 2 attacks, damage with bow skills, and attack speed. Dex is kind of nice, I guess, if you want the dex. No, I can't equip my bow anymore, dude. It feels bad. Alright, that's Gimp. There we go. This doesn't give me dex. Can I get a quiver that gives me dex? Heck, man. 24 dex. We put this here. I put this here. My damage is now 53. If I went with this quiver, 83. 30,000 damage. 30k from just this, dude. Insane. That's like literally a third of my damage, if not 35%. It's so much. But yeah, that would be your biggest upgrade a lot of times. Projectile speed, crit hit chance, crit hit damage bonus. This is not that good. Dude, the added damage on this is kind of insane. But there's no bow skill. Let me see real fast. What quiver do you currently have? Could you whisper it to me? My name's right here, SummerSlam. What quiver do you currently have? Oh, got you. All good. I was gonna say, compare the damage. Maybe even look at the market right now. Oh, it's in the profile. Yo, man, could you link that again? I can't search your name for some reason. The Panko guy. Oh, no, I found you. Hey. 2 to 30, 32, 10. Oh, wow. Yeah, you have those. It's just low roll. 51. Yeah, that's not bad. It's just low damage. Evasion, energy shield. Okay. Ah, I see. Oh, wow. Yo, man, your gloves. Oh, you're doing that for chaos resistance. I see. Oh, I see why now. 150 to 278. Is this more damage than your bow? Dude, man, maybe getting this might be the answer. Because look, that's technically 55 to 400 damage. And this bow is super cheap. But you would have to change a lot of your skills. You can't get elemental damage. You can't get lightning damage. You have to get chaos. Maybe not then. But yeah, actually, I'm looking at your character right now. You could upgrade your quiver, but it's not going to give you the jump I think you need. 20k lightning arrow. It is pretty strong. Honestly. Your rings are, yeah, your rings are lacking. Your rings are lacking. I will say. Your rings are lacking. One of the best modifiers on rings isn't the percent damage. It's the flat damage. The adds X to X lightning, adds X to X physical that I have. That's going to be a lot of times where you get a lot of damage. The percentage increase is good, but the flat damage is better, and it's because where it adds the damage in the calculation. So this damage is added in the beginning, one of the early steps, and then your skill multiplies it, right? So it's basically your weapon does 188 to 313 for me. I add this on top of that before my skill multiplies it, which is why it's really good. It basically increases your weapon damage. So the flat damage on rings is really good, and then afterwards you get the, you know, the lightning damage. That's where the percentage of lightning damage increase comes in. And while that might seem like a lot, oh man, 20, 30%, it's at the end of the day not as much. Like the 30% increase, having it and not having it might be like 500 damage. But then the 2 to 52 might add like 1,000 by itself, kind of a deal. Like they're both good, you want both. But the flat damage is usually better. I'm not critting. Yeah, one of your rings, low-key, not that good. I hate to say that, man. The ring's not looking that nice. But yeah, man, I feel like your character should be able to do good damage. I feel like it should be. 20k is nice, man. You would have to play properly, but you should be able to, like, you know, if you do play properly, like, beat everything. But yeah, the lightning resist, I'm thinking, yeah, that could be a problem. Gonna need that conductivity curse. Alright, we gotta grab the loot. I was teleporting around for too much. Missed out on all the loots. Let's open this up. Hey man, get out the way. Valentine, how much? Oh, actually, I could probably check. Man, you know what it might be too? I wonder how important getting Hoas is. That could be something that might be a really nice damage increase for you. Hands of Wisdom in action. Every 20 dex, you get attack speed. Every 20 int, you get 1 to 10 lightning damage. And since you're running EVES, you should have like 150 of both. So it's like you could technically get some good damage from Hoas. And then the more int you have, the more damage you do. Because that's what I do in the end game. But you could technically get that now. You know, I do think the other stuff might be better. If it weren't for the chaos resist on your gloves, I would say to upgrade that. And try to get 1 to 50 lightning damage. Ooh, that's gonna be expensive. You could do it, but it's gonna be expensive, man. Chaos resist on rings are like how you could easily up the price to like a couple divines. Alright, it's time to move, boys. Everybody clap your hands. Where are the mobs? I'm supposed to be teleporting. There we go. You could ignore it because you are going to get chaos inoculation, right? That's 100% true. No, it's ending. Ah, feels bad. I was hoping to slam in a circle and just teleport and spiral out. Valentine, can you get into the game right now? Oh, you're finishing a task. Gotcha. No worries, no rush. I could give you one of these. I have like 3 of these. I don't know if this helps you though. You see the last 2 lines on this? Add lightning per 20 int, add 1 per 20 dex. I could hook you up with one of these. Realistically though, you should be looking for a glove like this. This is the gloves I used when I was going through the maps. Because technically you're not going to have high enough dex or int to really get enough bonus from this. And this is typically what you want to look for. I picked energy shield gloves because energy shield. And then attack speed, lightning damage, and then whatever resist you want. Zone, welcome in. Dude, man, I'm playing the meme build that I was talking about, man. It's finally here. The meme build. I gotta show you the meme build in action, my dude. Zone, what's good though? How are you? How's the days today? How's the Tuesdays, my dude? Just gotta dump some stuff. Been playing Monster Train 2. Dude, everyone's playing that. Is it that good? I hear a lot of people playing that game. I'm not even sure what's it about. Oh yeah, I got a point that I haven't used yet. I could wait. Because I need to get towards probably this one. I need to get one of these. Because I need to get another jewel socket. Let's put it on Dex. Because I'm running Jack of all trades. So I need even stats. Man, maybe I need to get a Monster Train. Everyone's playing that. Oh, it's Slay the Star deck battle. Ah. I see. Have you seen this build, Zone? The meme Mjolner build? It's super fun. Super meme. And I'm playing a homebrew variation of it. Oh man, too many vines. I can't be teleporting. There we go. Dude, yeah, I'm zooming, man. It's mad fun. All right, we gotta loot up. Dude, I wanted to loot. So I'm using the mace. The mace has, cast on shock, cast on whatever. You know, all the skills, cast on, ignite. This is thunder skill on hit. So I don't need to do anything. If I hit a target, I generate energy. So if you AoE, you generate enough to instant proc it. Right? Because if you AoE and you hit enough mobs, you generate enough energy. And then you get whatever skill you put in. And I put in Lightning Warp. So Lightning Warp makes it so that you teleport. And that's actually how I'm zooming. So I AoE, they're not getting one shot, they're getting weakened. And then I can Lightning Warp to the ones that are about to die. And then it's a chain reaction, right? Because I get shock, they explode, Herald of Thunder, Innervate, it all works pretty well. Right, so it's Thunder God's Wrath, but it's cast on hit, but specifically has to be a lightning spell. But yeah, we zooming, man. It's super fun. The proper build with this though is very different. They use like 3 more uniques. But yeah, this is a homebrew. It's not as good as the other build. That is the one I got the idea from. Oh shit. I'm doing big damage, man. Do hand overhand slap. But yeah, it kind of reminds me, not reminds me, this is like the best version of Flicker Strike. It's so weird, but that's like the best way to describe it. It's like what you want in Flicker Strike. Like AoE, you know, you get a kind of control where you teleport, right? Because you have to slap the ground for that to work. And then you don't have to generate charges. This is like what we thought Flicker Strike would be. But yeah, it's nice. Ooh, we got a rare. And then I'm using Rolling Slam for bosses. Boss damage is bad. It's okay. I'm just not... So it's like... It's the contrast, I guess. I'm zooming through maps, but then I slow down a lot for bosses. Now, we do decent damage. It's just that I'm not melting it, right? So, you know, I just have to play properly. I could do a boss right now, actually. We're trying to do a map with a boss after this. But yeah, I'm running a lot of weird combinations for the boss damage. Basically, you know Jonathan's vision? You know Jonathan's vision? I'm playing Jonathan's vision for the boss damage. That's probably the best way to describe it. So I'm running... I was using Mace Strike originally, and then I was like, while this is good, it's not that good. So what I do is I run Armor Breaker as my main skill. And then we run Rage for more damage. Tempo, because we want to break the armor as fast as we can. And then we'd run Demolisher to break more armor. And then Incision. And the reason why is because we want to increase bleed. I actually want to replace this with something, but I don't know what to replace it with. I have nothing. And then we run Lacerate, so we get bleed chance. The reason is because Rolling Slam, we run Bloodlust. 30% more damage against bleeding enemies. So we use Rolling Slam. This is 12k, 24k. And we break the enemy's armor. And then we bleed them. And then we start Rolling Slamming. And it's pretty good damage. I think I do like 100k per double hit of Rolling Slam without the aftershocks. Right? And then we have 100% aftershock chance. And then we run Infernal Cry for even more damage. And basically that's the boss combination. We could do it right now though. Do this one, Seepage. But yeah, I need to grab some stuff still on the tree. There's a lot of things I'm considering, man. I'm thinking about either reducing the Earthquake duration at the cost of damage, and then we could use Earthquake as potential DPS. But it's like, I don't think I need to do that. Because Earthquake, while it's nice, and it does pretty good damage, it's one of those things where it's like, it's really just an AoE skill. I don't know if I want to, you know, invest in that. Because my Earthquake does 7.9, but then the Aftershock does 30k, which is pretty sweet. The only problem is you have to wait 4 seconds for that to do its thing. So that kind of sucks. You know what I'm saying? That kind of sucks, man. So we could actually try to path over here to grab the skill effect duration reduction. That's 40%. And then we have to go to here, grab another 40%, 80% reduction, and we go down to 0.8 seconds, right? And then we would get Earthquake, and then it would pop up in 0.8 seconds. Pretty fast. So for bosses, you would do this, that, that. But then at the same time, they don't allow overlapping of the AoE, so I was like, we can't do that. Because I can't put more than one Earthquake down. Because it's, the spikes are, laid on top. So I'm like, yeah, that kind of sucks. We're just going to have to Rolling Slam. Zone, though, if you have any ideas, because I know you played Rolling Slam at some point. You're like, yeah, man, I'm making a Rolling Slam Titan. I was like, okay. I want to see how that worked out. Did you end up figuring out the best way to do boss damage on that? Because, yo, man, I'm all ears. Looking for tips. But we zoom into the maps, man. I'm also thinking, ooh, lightning storm. This just took half my health. Oh, two of these big guys. Oh. Who's doing the lightning storms? Is it the guy in jail? Doesn't look like it. Oh, there's a shrine right here. Oh, my dumbass. I need some gear. Two-hand mace with skills. Ooh. That's my problem right now. I have a one-hand mace, and my top-end damage is really low. So, like, if I get a two-hand mace, I probably beat down the bosses pretty fast. That's the problem. This is my mace, and I'm using a shield for several ability. And you know what's funny? The proper build, because I'm making my variation, uses dual wield the Mjolner and then grabs a two-hand mace that does a lot of damage. So I'm like, oh man, I don't want to grab that because that means I have to grab Giant's Blood, and then that means I need 600 strength. Like, I can't do that, man. That's way too much. I would need 600 strength just to do that. It would. I'd probably even run Stomping Grounds on my Lightning Warp. That'd be so funny, dude. Stomping Grounds on Lightning Warp. Does that work? No, right? Because it's a spell, not an attack. But that'd be mad funny. You get the Stomping Grounds damage on that? What, 600 strength? Like, it's just bonus damage on the maps. From nothing, Jewel. Oh, for the earthquake reduction? What's the idea there? Because I'm thinking I'm just going to look for damage on the passive tree. And I actually know what I want to grab, if that's the case. Another thing that I was experimenting with this build is how viable armor evasion is. And it's pretty decent. I've been doing 15s today. And it's like no problem so far. Like, I'm not tanking everything, like, easy, but, like, I'm not dying. So it feels pretty good. That's gotta be boss, right? I don't want a path for dual wield. Oh, Giant's Blood. Or are you talking about, so yeah, my tree is really weird. Because I'm running armor EV, I have glancing blows, I'm running insulated thread so I don't get frozen all the time. I have freaking armor EV, right? So I have to have dex. It's the weirdest thing. It's a weird combo. Alright, boss time. Time to see the boss damage. right? When armor breaks or the bleeding is gone, we have to reapply. It's decent. I'm not weak, but it's not melting it, you know? Good stun. Shock, there we go. Alright, so yeah, we want to get more bleed, more damage. But yeah, this is the vision, right? I'm basically using like a bunch of combo skills. Oh, I stunned him before he was able to shoot the rock. I was wondering what that was. Oh, he's doing the move. I think I could tank that. Oh, not that one. Oh. No bleed. Oh, I forgot to put the orb for Font of Mana, Font of Rage, Font of Life. There we go. But yeah, it's like it's not bad. I just don't think I'll be able to do pinnacle bosses. Like the damage is decent. The sustainability is there. I just need, you know, I just want the HP bar to go down faster. So I'm taking ideas, man. I was thinking of running Totem. Ancestral War Totem. The thing is that it's like, while it does add damage, it doesn't feel like it's a lot. I don't even know what's like the better skill to run on that either. Ancestral War Totem seems kind of weird. I do have room to actually put it in though. Yeah, what skill would you say? What skill would you suggest to run on it? And do you think I should invest points into it? I am kind of nearby, but at the same time, I don't know. Have a second set with two-hand? I was thinking about that. But I get 150% damage if I have a shield equipped. No, I get 200%. Oh, summon with a two-hander. And then I could allocate skill points to that. Ooh. If I swap back, do I lose any totem bonus I get? What I mean is, like, if I get plus totems, so I get 2 totems instead of 1. If I swap back to the one hand, do I lose that? $15. I get 195% damage if I have a shield equipped, because I'm anointed offensive stance. And then we have 75 block, and then we run lay low, lay siege, which is another 75, and then we got the nodes in front of it. So at the end of the day, I buy a two-hander just to equip in my offhand. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. It really do be like that sometimes, man. I hate to see it. I should run the other lightning club. Hitting an enemy, gain max added lightning damage equal to the enemy's power for 6 seconds, total of 500. Add 500 lightning damage to my Mjolner. It's basically like additional rage as elemental form. Kind of interesting. Guys, I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. I'm in. Alright, alright. So we gotta level up. I'm gonna do something weird. This is probably a bad idea, but I feel like it's wise. Not really. So we're gonna path to this. If I get that jewel socket, I got an interesting jewel. I got Zealot's Oath. And that gives me this. Have you seen this node cluster? It's the memest node cluster. Attack damage, 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 attack damage. So I'm going to do from nothing and get 75 with 3 points. And then if I want more, there's 15% waiting for me. And it's attack damage. That's so good. It's so meme too at the same time. Oh, I don't want to run Forge. We'll run another Seepage. Don't know if they take snapshot damage. That's it. Yeah. That's the thing, right? Yeah. Totems also... I'm not sure, man. I've never used them either. Maybe they are the solution, though. Ooh, what's this? Tempest Shrine. Alright, Ritual. I just stand in the middle. The rat tornado doesn't even hurt me because I'm all the armor. Nice. Okay. Ooh, found the second one already. Let's go. Exalt 2 orbs. Nothing looking that good. If I have to say, this is probably the closest build I have to the PoE 2 Vision that I've ever played. And it's still pretty fun. Not gonna lie. Now, the interesting thing with this is that they had this weapon, like the build existed before they did this, right, with the weapon. And then recently, with the recent 2.1 patch, they buffed the damage on the weapon. So it's, you know, the physical damage increase. So they made the weapon stronger. So I feel like maybe we're in the damage range where we get enough. Maybe I just gotta get a good rolled Mjolner and it solves a little bit more of the problems because it's like base weapon damage increase. Basically, it went from 150 to 250 to 250 to 350. So 100% more damage on average. So maybe I could just spend 5 Divine and get a good rolled one. I have to spend 5 Divine though. Oh god. Okay. 3 rares. Don't be teleporting around explosions. Yeah, that's my bad. That'd be my bad, man. That was not smart. Looks like when you run totem build, you run second set with a 2-hander with +7 skill. Skill scale hardwood warrior. Ooh. Get melee skill amulet. Oh man, is that what I need? Next upgrade. Get melee skill and amulet. Maybe that's what I run, man. Melee skill on amulets. That would increase my damage. And on my Lich, that was like 2k per skill level, 3k per skill level. I mean, I'm not going to get that much on my Earthquake. Probably on my Rolling Slam. I probably get like 1 to 2k, given how my damage is not that high. I was just worried because I'm a warrior that I wouldn't have the mana. I was like, I'm gonna ignore that. I don't know if I have the mana to do any of that. Because I was like, dude, every time I hear people play warrior, people talk about having the mana problem. I guess I got a little bit too worried, and I didn't let it become a problem because of that. All right. Okay, one of them. Better than going 3-on-1. All right, one more. Periodic invulnerability aura. Okay, that might have been what killed me. Nice. Got an Exalt. Got a two-hander. Let's go. Not that good, though. Regal. Got a pretty bad bow. No audience. That kind of sucks. Dead end. I guess we have to go around this way. Life regen and blood magic. I was using blood magic and I realized that I was killing myself. Every time I earthquake, I was just dealing damage to myself. And I was like, okay, I'm hurting myself, man. This is not good. Because I don't have life regen, man. My life regen's at 22, 57 on a good day. And then I was running around. I was like, man, these mobs, they hurt a lot of constant damage. And since I'm running glancing blows, right, I was like, oh man, maybe they're just hitting me and I'm just blocking the damage, you know? And that's like just a lot of hits. And then it's like, you know what? I'm gonna not use blood magic. Right? Even though I'm right there. Right? I'm just not gonna use it. And I was like, oh wow, it's so much nicer. But yeah, I'm thinking about getting speared on the amulet, maybe getting speared on the chest. And then running a third, because I'm only at 100 spirit, right? Try to run a third spirit skill, because I'm using Herald of Thunder. Time and need 30 spirit, 30 spirit. Everything else is spirit mod, like cannibalism, life on, max life on kill, which is nice. Vitality, 1% max life per second. And the precision. I don't actually need to run this, because I'm running Resolute Technique. I realized that when I earthquake, mobs like 9 meters away only have a 50% chance of getting hit. I was like, that's not going to work. So I ran that so that the mobs always get hit no matter how far they are. I was like, I kind of need that. My 7.1 radius, it's going to even go up higher. Log in. Yo, Valentine, add me, man. Add me, SummerSlam. I guess we could do the Hive. Chilled Ground sucks. I'll take monster damage. Cast speed, energy shield, recharge rate. Let's slam these real fast, see what we get. Cast speed. Oh, that's bad. Recharge rate. Recharge rate. Chance to inflict ailment. That's not bad. And then additional stun threshold. I'd probably get rid of both, though. Summer Slam Deluxe. It's like wrestling, if you know wrestling. It's also a meme. Hey, I see you. It's a huge meme too. Have you seen that video? It's some lady talking on the phone, right? And then the dude starts talking to her, and then he just stops talking and puts a recording on. And it goes, SummerSlam, WrestleMania. Hey, is there chains on this? No chains, right? I don't want to play with chains. Oh shit! Here you are. I'm gonna hook you up with the weaker gloves. This one, because you're gonna get more out of this than you would with the Hoas. I'll still give you the Hoas. This is not good. Since it's corrupted, you can't add a socket, and you can't increase quality. So, yo, man, that kind of sucks. I hook you up, though, man. Good luck on your endeavors. How much damage increase is that? I have a Tailwind hat if I want Tailwind. I have no crit chance, though, so I don't benefit. $4.5K-ish increase? Which gloves? Dude, that's a lot, dude. It's like 25% damage. Dude, your gloves were not that bad. What? Oh, dude, you didn't have... Dude, you didn't... Yeah, your gloves were doo-doo, dude. You had no flat damage on that. No attack speed. Yeah, you really needed better gloves. Alright, man. Go beat up the maps. That's all you needed, man. Better gloves. Now that you have it, go run over the maps. Wait. Were you using the Hoas or the rares for the damage increase? Like, dude, man. You really need the rare. Yeah, the rare is what you should be using now. End game, once you start getting 200 dex, 200 int, the other gloves are going to be better. The Hoas, those are going to be like end game scaling. Because the others are the same. The others shouldn't be as much. It should be a little bit less at the moment. Yeah, it's a little bit less, right? Yeah, so it's going to scale up. But, you know, there's no resist on it, and then you can't socket it, so the rares might be better, just so that you hit resist cap. So that's going to be the reason why I'd recommend the rares for now, just because you're under resist cap. You'll be able to socket a resist gem. It's also more energy shield, right? It's 97. And if you have any of the energy shield mods, it's going to multiply against that number, right? So if you have 18 or 12, 12, 12, 36, that means that's going to be like 130. What is the combo to link items in chat? Control Alt click. So Control Alt click. Yeah, man, those gloves are trash. You got no damage on that, dude. No damage. Dude, the added damage, the flat damage, dude, I told you on the rings, it's so good. You want to get that anywhere you can. If you want more flat damage, I don't recommend this because the boots aren't that good. You would wear these boots. Adds 1 to 45 lightning damage to attacks. The reason why they're not that good is because of the low move speed. A lot of times you want 30% and then you lose 20% move speed. That kind of sucks, right? But I wear these to level up because it's level 16. There's so much damage for leveling. It's really nice. Dude, spell damage. What the hell? Hey man, this is not the right. Oh, that's not that good. The reason why is because when you're looking at amulets, you typically want the all resist sometimes matters. It's not going to make it like really expensive because a lot of times people wear amulets for the damage increase. The most important stats on an amulet is plus skill. Doesn't matter what skill it is, plus skill. And then the plus skill that you have on it. I don't have any on my amulet at the moment. But if you say this one, right here. This is plus projectile skill. That's all that matters. Because everything else is relative to that. And it's because if you run bow, you're going to need dex. Which means you typically run evasion and then probably energy shield. Because you need a effective health pool. So that's going to dictate the other stats. Because if you get plus cold skills or something, right? If you get something like... do I not have anything else with plus skills on it? I guess I'm wearing it on my other character. But yeah, right? That's the idea. The plus skills is going to dictate what other stats you want because of how itemization works in this game. Right? If you use a bow, you're going to have dex, which means you want % increase evasion rating. So, like, your amulet, it's kind of weird. You have strength, and then you have spell damage. I mean, I guess it works, right? But I don't think that's worth that much. Your second ring, that's decent. I would check the price on your ring, this one. Because you have decent flat damage on it. The amulet's not worth much, but this one might be worth something. You have all resists, and 15 is close to perfect, 16 is perfect. And then you have 2 other elemental resists on it as well. Really nice. The max life depends. If this is on a chaos inoculation build, doesn't really help. But then with the flat fizz, you probably want this on like a warrior. Just because physical damage, right? Needs to be an attacker. Monks would benefit from this too still. Warriors would. Anything that attacks would. But yeah, this is not bad. It's just not, like, amazing. It's pretty good, though. It's worth something. Like, you see this? This was 40 exalted when I bought it. But I have all resists, and I have all 3 elemental resists. And it has lightning damage. And then I was running this on my Lich, so I wanted chaos damage. But I had all elemental resists and separately all 3 elemental resists. So the reason why I wanted that was because I was running... Hey, Zone, was that you? Do I not have my belt? Oh yeah, this belt. This belt is going to be something you're going to want to look into. Appreciate you, Zone. Ingenuity. Oh, you're already in a guild. I don't know if you could join another XD. It's up to you, man. It's up to you. The reason why you might want to look into this and buy it is because increased bonus gains, that increases the flat damage on the rings. So like my rings do 2 to 52, right? I would increase that by 25% if I wore this. And then also the resistance. On my Lich, I gained 15% all elemental resists. Yeah, it depends. Because of the rolls on it, right? You want to make sure that the increase bonus from left and right is pretty good. 30 is perfect, but you could get as low as like 20, right? So you want to make sure you get a decent rolled one. They're going to, you know, vary in price depending on that. Now, the thing with that is that I don't recommend wearing this belt if you're using a unique ring. Because a lot of times you don't scale as much because you want the flat damage scaling. Flat damage scaling is so good. So now you're doing 25k? Dude, you could dominate the maps now, man. Valentine, go do a map. Let me know if it helps. I'm pretty sure it does. But yeah, there's a lot of things you have to understand is just better. There's a lot of mechanics to learn when you're building your own custom character. But yeah, that's going to be the thing though. You gotta, you know, sometimes get some of these items in order to really understand. And then you could, you know, once you feel strong for the first time and you see how you do it, you could start making your own builds. And I'm not going to lie. When I first started playing this, a person hooked me up with gear just like I did. I gave you the HOAs and whatnot. A dude came into my channel, gave me a bunch of uniques, and then he left. And that was how I got started, like, actually having fun with the game. Like, oh my god, I'm, like, dominating everything. Because before that, I was like, I don't know how to do damage. And then he gave me some items, and I learned itemization a little bit better. I'm like, oh, okay, so this is what I need to do. And then, boom, the game opened up. Oh, man, that was some slowness. I felt like I was in an 80s movie. With the fake slow-mo. But yeah, man, Valentine, if you need help, let me know. Something you want to learn, explain, I got you. Otherwise, man, there's a lot to learn. There is a lot to learn in this game. And then they're still patching everything, right? Day by day. Dude, man, I thought that I was getting zapped by Mr. Anderson. I think next league, I'm still gonna use Lightning Arrow as my starter. Lightning Arrow is just so good, man. I'm gonna be real. It just feels way too strong sometimes. And it feels like that build starts zooming a lot faster than other builds for some reason. Oh, they nerfed Poison Concoction. I remember, man, when that build was mad strong. You could still play that build. It's just different now. You know that bow that my Lich uses? That's what you're supposed to be using now. And you could still play Poison Concoction. Because that bow converts lightning damage to chaos. And then you use another one of the poison skills. And it allows you to scale lightning, which is one of the easiest damage types to scale. So you basically get lightning damage scaling for your poison, and it's really nice. There's some builds right now that play Poison Pathfinder that do a couple million DPS. I'm not even kidding. And they all use that bow. I was thinking about playing that on my Lich, because I can. I could easily swap to Poison Lich, and it would be like the Flask build, except that you don't use the Flask anymore. Everything is the same except using the Flask. Nope, you use the bow skill instead. That does guaranteed poison damage. But yeah, man, if your friend wants to come back, that kind of still exists. It's just, you know, they make you build it differently. GGG doesn't like builds that don't use weapons, I feel like. They don't like builds that you could AFK. They don't like builds where you're not using a weapon, I think. I mean, if you're not using a weapon, maybe you're playing caster, that's fine. But then you're using like a poison skill like that from the ascendancy. They're like, okay, we gotta balance this. This is way too strong. Dude, 6 levels of lightning skills. And that's 1 roll. Dude, is that perfect? Is that a perfect roll? I don't even know if that's the highest tier that we could roll. Dude, goddamn. Six is the perfect roll. Man, do I pick this up? I mean, the thing is that it's a staff. Staff sucks. There's no world where you ever want to use this. And the reason why is because you could roll skill level on your focus and then on a wand. So it's one hand, one hand. And then you get more damage from the individual rolls. I'm not going to grab it. Greater annulment? Wow. Fire cold int max live energy shield? Like, the rolls is nice, but like, yeah, staff is 2-hand. That kind of sucks. Do crypt with corruption. Yeah, we could try it out. I have to do 1,000,000 damage to the corrupted boss. Let's do Spiderwoods. Of course, there's spiders in the Spiderwoods. Maybe I should run shield charge so I get more move speed. Like, when I'm zooming, it's nice. But when I'm not zooming, man, I'm walking with my feet. It's kind of slow. I gotta use these legs to catch up. Oh, double siphon? Dude, that's illegal, dude. Y'all need to stop double siphon. That's gotta be the worst combination. Because you have to overlap the siphons. Oof. If they just move erratically, man, you're kind of screwed. Got the Exalt. Oh, these little crabs. Mad strong, dude. These crabs, man. Alright. So, right now, we're going to be trying to level up. We're trying to get to the Zealot's Oath. I'm also taking ideas, man, for more boss damage. I want to squeeze as much out as I can out of this build. Like, it's not bad. I just want to be stronger. I guess that's the saying, greed is good. I just want more damage, dude. Oh, what? Dead ends? Dude, where's the pathing? Oh, it's a wisp. Let's go, buddy. Oh, I lost him. Feels bad. Yeah, this build is gonna be bad for wisping. I'm just gonna zoop around. It's like the wisp is gone. I think I will run shield charge. We'll run it on Q socket, R socket. Shield. Is it weird that I don't know how to spell shield half the time? I always have the I before E, but it's E before I. Every time, dude. Can't spell. Feels bad. Charm charges gained. Alright, we'll do this for the memes. Didn't get anything. Here? Ooh, 18 evasion. That's close to perfect. Attack speed. That's a low roll, though. 4% max. Increased projectile damage if you done a melee hit in the past 8 seconds. So you found this? Do you have any all resist? Any resist on that? Is it attributes? The other stuff matters on that. If it's worth 1 divine. And then how much flat damage is that? All resist and mana. Okay, that's not bad. How much all resist? And also, is it corrupted? The corruption matters. Because if it's not corrupted, that's ideal. Because if you can't corrupt it, you can't quality your rings. Okay, good. How much flat damage? There's a certain amount of flat damage that qualifies you to be worth 1 divine. Or more. Quality to attack. Meh, okay. 22 to 30 physical or lightning? Or is that total? 2 to 44, 22 to 30. Wow. And has all resist mana. That's not bad. Well, the quality is on the attack damage, 20%. So that's a 2 to 40, 2 to 39 roll, and a 16 to 25 fizz roll, which is pretty high. That's not bad. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4. What's the other mods on it? I want to look at that real fast. Add fizz, resist all. That was how much all resist? No, I'm gonna look it up right now. How much all resist is it? Max mana. So we'll go with 10, 20. That's a 16. Okay, that actually narrows it down. One divine soul finger. 22 to 30, 2 to 44, 84, 16 all resist, lightning resist, 2 life regen. Oh, dude, he's AFK, man. My man's AFK. Dude, there's another one right next to it. Dude. You're talking about this one, right? This one below it might be better. And it's 1 divine. 2 to 55. And there's no quality on this. So you could add the quality. The fizz damage is nice, but it's like, you kind of want high lightning. Dude, I would take this one. That's also 1 divine. Because you get fire cold, even if it's like not as high on the fire. Like, this is pretty decent. This is also 1 divine. I don't think the max mod is gonna matter as much. Though this does have fire resist. Damn, there's some good rings here. Oh, shit. Okay, so there's something that if you want endgame survivability, not survivability, endgame rings always want to be breach rings. Because you could quality to 40 instead of 20, so you could bump up the damage and stats better. This wouldn't be bad. Oh shit, there's no way. This could be nice. Dude, 3 to 66. That's so much. No quality on this. All resist fire. The life is not going to matter for you because you're going to run Chaos Inoculation. Damn, you got some... Dude, there's some good rings, man, for 1 divine, dude. I'm gonna be real. They're all really good. It's kind of marginal which one you would want to pick. Holy crap. I would probably go with either this one. That's 2 to 55 on lightning. No quality on this. Or the breach ring. I'd probably go with this one would be better for you now. This one... Ah, man. Oh, my filters are right there. Add lightning 10, physical, add lightning damage, add physical, all resist, max mana. And then I put minimums 20, 10, 16. What's funny is that some of the ones for chaos is not bad too. Like this one's not bad. This is 100 exalted. This is not bad, dude, for 100 exalt. This is actually the same price as the one for 1 divine, like stat wise. So it's probably the mind whirl that I would probably want to get. Dude, the damage on that's nice. All resist. You get the fire cold. That ring I showed you earlier that had all resist and all 3 resists, right? That costed 100 exalted, right? But that was when the price of everything was cheap. After the patch, the price of everything went up. So this being like 1 divine's not bad, to be honest. All right, trenches. Oh, I hate trenches. Too many walls. Factory kind of sucks for the same reasons. Do booming field. Evasion, attack speed. I don't know if I keep this. Doesn't look that good. Alright, I'm just gonna dump some precursors. I gave Zone so many trials of chaos, he started farming it. And he's barely made a dent. Dude, I gave Zone so many of these inscribe ultimatums. How was the farming, man? Or did you stop because you can't carry people on trial chaos? Sometimes, man, you gotta do the trials to commas. Maybe I picked the breach one. It's up to you, man. I would recommend try to get lightning quality. And the reason why is because if you get lightning damage and you add lightning quality, what happens is that you increase the added lightning damage and you also increase the all resist. If you have lightning resist on that, that also goes up. You got the crit damage bonus. Dude, that's how much? That's like what, 20 divine? That's so pricey, man. Oh, you got that one. Nice. Yeah. Get lightning quality. Do you know how to add lightning quality? That's going to be what you want. Lightning quality. Yeah, you got the catalyst. Nice. So yeah, adding that's going to increase your lightning damage and all resist, which is going to be really nice, right? Because your all resist is going to go up to like, you see my rings, they have 18. That's because I added lightning quality on it. For the same reasoning. I wanted more lightning damage and then all resist. I needed the ints to use my hammer, so I needed that. And then it's like my only mana sustain is the mana after kill. But yeah, that's going to be pretty good. Dude, how much damage goes up by when you swap rings? Dude, how much damage increases that? Because you went from, what, 7 to 16 fire? Now it's going to be, what, 3 to 55? 3 to 50 lightning damage? Dude. That should be another, like, couple thousand damage increase. Yeah, right? It's so much more damage, dude. It's insane. And it's like, I feel like when you're a new player, you look at that, it's like, it's only 5 to 10 damage. It's only, you know, 4 to 50 damage. It's not a lot. But it's like, you don't understand that all your passive nodes, all of your skills with the, you know, attack damage multiplier, that multiplies that number. That's the thing about that. It's like, that goes through all the multipliers that you have invested into. Right, so that's basically understanding which step of the damage modification you're adding to, which is why that's really important. Because there's 4 steps to it, right? There's the first step, it looks at the flat damage, your weapon damage, your base crit chance. Second step is converting. So if you have physical damage, it gets converted. If you run a skill that converts it. And then afterwards, you run extra conversion and all the other modifiers, right? So during the conversion phase, you do convert it, and then you do the modifiers after that. So like if you convert to lightning, and then you do elemental % damage increase, lightning damage increase. And then after that, you get extra damage, which is one of the final steps. And then after you calculate extra damage, you get damage rolls, which is another calculation where if you have lucky damage, you might roll more than once. So it's like, man, you're adding damage to the very beginning, so it's super nice. Guess what, man? Now you're really strong. Now you're getting close to the point where you might not even use lightning rod for mapping anymore. Well, that's not the case. You probably need around 50k lightning arrow damage to not needing to use lightning rod anymore for the maps. That's basically where I was when I stopped using lightning rod. I had to have like 50k lightning arrow on the display. And then afterward, I was just running around with the chocobo, right? The row amount. Just running around with that, zapping everything. Herald of Thunder just going off like crazy. Everything getting zapped. Everything instantly melting. It was a good feeling, man. When you run over maps like you steamroll it, so to speak. It is a awesome feeling, man. And then you need to tell your homie, like, dude, look at me. I got my build strong. And he's gonna be, yo, what the fuck? What the hell? And he's gonna be, yo, man, carry me. Let me get some levels. So that's why Hoa's, the glove that I gave you, is really good. And that's why in the end game, you want a lot of int. Because every 20 int you get is going to be added 1 to 10 lightning damage. So there's people that end up getting like 300, 400 int. I have about 300 int on my Lich. So that's what? That's like what? 15 to 150 lightning damage that I add. Dude, that's a lot, man. You probably understand how much that is now that you got your rings. And that's why I said the flat damage on the rings, if it's in a certain range of damage, it's worth the 1 divine. So for around the 1 divine, you want the 1 to 40 or 2 to 40 or higher without quality. Afterwards, you're going to have to pay like... So the highest roll on lightning damage on a single ring is 99. You could roll 1 to 99 lightning damage on the rings, and that's a perfect roll. Those rings cost 10 divines minimum, depending on the other mods on it, but those would be like close to perfect. I don't run any of those. You can run Ambrosia, it's good damage. I have mana issues, so on my Lich, my plus skill level brings my skill to 30. So I shoot 10 lightning arrows, I'm like out of mana. So I can't be using something like that sacrifices my mana flask, because I wouldn't be able to attack anymore. Since all my damage is elemental, I have no chance of mana leeching, right? Because elemental damage doesn't leech mana unless you get the ascendancy, or there might be an item that does it too. But yeah, not having mana leech because I'm doing all chaos damage is really rough. But yeah, I don't run either of those. They are really strong though, I will say. Well, maybe not Concoct. Ambrosia is going to be the more popular one where you see it in a lot of builds. Because you could literally use that and get a lot of damage. There are builds where I think like the majority of the damage you get is from Ambrosia. And then you got to get a good mana flask, right? With increased charges. Otherwise, you're not getting as much damage. But yeah, it's usually going to be Ambrosia. Concoct is not that good because it's bleeding, right? That means that you have to be doing physical damage because you could only bleed with physical. How come you're not taking damage, my dude? How is he not taking damage? This guy, man. Yeah, you could use the bleed on the Blood Mage. It's usable. It's just that not a lot of classes stack physical nowadays. The Ambrosia one, because it's lightning damage, is a lot more popular. Is it a lot of damage? Concoct? Zone? I feel like a lot of the times the Blood Mage is getting a lot of damage from the crit damage bonus. Because that's like super broken. It's way too much damage, man. I'm not gonna lie. That crit damage mod on that's insane. Dude, the crazy thing, Valentine, you were thinking about buying that other bow for 5 divine. You could have just upgraded your rings for 1 divine each, and then get good gloves for less than a divine. It would have been so much more damage, man. I was like, dude, that's overpriced. I hope you didn't buy that. Because there's nothing inherently standing out about that bow that makes it worthwhile. There's no crit chance. Everything's gonna have increased additional projectiles on it because it's a rare bow, so it's not gonna be like an uncommon thing. It's an implicit mod on a certain bow too, so it's like, you know, it's nice to have if you roll a double roll when you get it on the implicit and then you roll one on the line. But yeah, that was kind of doo-doo, man. Happy you didn't buy it. Now the crazy thing is that, remember the belt I showed you? That's gonna multiply your added flat damage by the increased effect percentage. So that might be the next thing you might want to invest in. Your 1 to 50 lightning damage, and then you multiply that by 30%. Yo, that's even more damage. Well, that's assuming you get a perfect roll, right? On the ingenuity belt. But yeah. Oh, spider mines. I gotta run away from that. Ingenuity is also not that expensive. Actually, I don't know. It's a pinnacle item. I feel like there's someone manipulating the market right now that's like stupid increasing the prices of certain items. So I don't know how much that's gonna cost because it's a pinnacle boss drop. And someone is buying all the pinnacle boss drops and reselling it. Super scumbag. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they, you know, did that with ingenuity yet. But yeah, I want to check that out. All right, map complete. Not bad. I've died once today, and that's because I got greedy. There were 4 rares, and they were doing the explosions on the ground. I just teleported into like 2, overlapped, and I was getting hit. Yeah, that'd be my fault. Skill gem 19. Mana flask. Skill gems. Burial bog. That's not bad. Yeah, they gotta check something. BRB real fast. We back. I just had to check on something. I thought I lit the stove on. Y'all ever just be chilling and you're like, oh man, I was boiling something earlier. Did I turn off the stove? Ah shit, man, my house might be on fire, dude. It's kind of hot right now. I'm gonna go check that out real fast. Stove was off, so we'd be good. Whoa! Where did I warp to? Alright. Grab that. Grab the ritual. Oh, wait, I didn't grab the ritual? There we go. Nice. Ultimatum. Bow attacks fire additional arrow. Gemini bow. Was he trying to do Bone Storm? I didn't know mobs could use that skill. Oh, Sandra Stormbinder, where you at? Oh, you're right here. Oh, you're a monk. Rolling slam. We got the jacket. Okay. Sometimes gotta be zooming. Okay, we got a bunch of rares up here. Oh, that's slow down. The one thing about the Mjolner build that's really nice is that I get to keep my rage pretty high. Though I'm thinking about getting more like rage loss prevention. I'm also thinking about running Berserk. I feel like if I get enough spirit, that might be the next damage increase. Increase the effectiveness of rage by 30%, 34. So it's like I get more damage per rage. And then it's like at 30, I get an additional 10%, I think. So I'm thinking that's not bad. 14. That ring is not that good. Damn, look at these gloves. Flat damage, flat damage, flat damage. Damn. No attack speed. Spear sucks. Honestly, there are 3 low rolls. I wouldn't want this. If you get, dude, if you get gloves with high rolls on the flat damage, it would be insane. You get like 20 to 35 fizz, 20 to 35 fire, 1 to 65 lightning, dude. All on the same glove, that would be wild. There's actually, I've seen, dude, I don't know if this is real. I saw a ring that has flat damage rolls, perfect. 3 elements, fire, lightning, cold. And it was insane rolls. The lightning was like 5 to 77. And then it was like 25 to 45 fire. And then it was like 20 to 40 cold. And then it had all resist. And I was like, dude, that is a insane ring. And the guy was selling it for 100 divine. I'm like, is that real? 100 divine? Like, who has that much? Just to kind of like spend on that. Dude, I feel like it'll get to a point where I'll be like, is this really that good? 100 divines. But like realistically, like you're never gonna find a better ring than that. That's probably gonna increase your damage by so much. All right, let's get the reroll. Oh, I'm getting burned. Corrupted blood. Oh, you got ingenuity. Ooh, you got a corrupted. Oh, that's nice. You got a better one than I did. Not at this point in the league. You know what? That's true. At this point, it's not that bad. That was one chaos. Okay, they did not insanely overprice that. That's actually super nice. That it wasn't super increased. That's really nice. Dude, that's nice. How much damage does that increase? And how much all resist do you get from that when you wear it? I have a 29. I have a 30-31 on my Lich. That's the one I have. A 30-31 ingenuity. Jesus. That's way too much. Yeah, dude, you got a nice one, man. 25-34. That's worth it. You put your stronger ring on the right side for the higher increase. $67 cold. The chaos doesn't matter as much because you're gonna get chaos inoculation eventually. Dude, why did your fire resist drop by so much and your lightning? Oh, you had one of those belts. I'm not gonna lie, I have one of those belts too, and I don't want to actually upgrade this to ingenuity because I need the life on it. The 150 max life is so important for me that I can't upgrade from that. I see you with that though. That's gonna be why you're gonna want to try to get as much resistance on your rings as you can, because then once you get ingenuity, you could cover all your elemental resists with just your ring. That's actually what I do on my Lich. All my resistance comes to my rings. I have 1 resistance on my armor, 1 resistance on my helmet, and I think 2 resistance on my boots. Everything else is purely from my my rings, because both of them have. Oh, you got a fracturing word. That's potentially really nice. You know how when you add chaos to stuff, you sometimes remove a line and then you add a new line? Fracturing orb will put 4 of the stat mods locked, so you can't re-roll it. So a lot of times, if you get good stats, you could try to keep that and then roll the other ones. So it's a endgame crafting item. Now the thing is that there's a certain way and a certain amount you need to have in order for that to be useful. So for the most part, just kind of think of it as a more expensive chaos that people would want to buy. You could look at the currency exchange to see how much it sells for. But for the most part, you could only get that on cleansed maps. You see the map right here? This is corrupted. You could only get fractured orbs from a cleansed map. So when you kill the corrupted tower, you get cleansed, right? These are the only maps that you could get that, which is why it's kind of rare. If you don't cleanse any of the maps, or you don't do a lot of them, or maybe you clear out all the corrupted before you cleanse, you probably don't see a lot. But you only get those on cleanse maps. 3 chaos, okay. Not that bad. It's what, 12 chaos for a divine? $20. Okay, so it's 6 to 7 fractures for a divine. I mean, it's not pricey, I guess. But yeah, it's useful for the crafting. Meh, I get rid of that. No resist, no crit chance. I'm getting rid of that. Armor, 240. Not bad. This is not good. I think we get rid of that as well. Being able to log one mod for dude, it is. It really is. But you don't get to pick the mod, right? When you fracture something, isn't it kind of random unless you only have 4 lines on it? Spirit speed, that's not that good. It's 25% chance to get the one mod you want. Oh, that's what it is. My bad, my bad. I explained it a little bit wrong. But yeah, I haven't used any fractured orbs yet because I am not a crafter. I just buy the crafted items off the market. That's me, man. I be lazy. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I had seen some of the crafted items, man. They're super insane. It makes me want to do it. It randomly locks one from being changed. That's nice. One of these days, man, I'm gonna get enough currency and try to make something. You can still divine it though. Okay, so you could re-roll it, but you can't lose the implicit mod line. So the affix is effectively permanent. You could re-roll the value though. Okay, I'll have to verify, look that up, if it works that way. I see you though, Meister. I appreciate the info. The tier is locked. Oh, that kind of sucks. So I could only roll within the range. Maybe that's good if you have like a, you know, because in PoE it's reverse, right? Tier 1 is the highest tier. And then tier, what is it? Man, I don't know how to read the lines. Because you'll see shit like affix 9 on PoE to trade, and you're like, what the fuck is this? Affix 9? Suffix 9? Prefix 9? Okay. Oh, that's the lowest. Oh, shit. That's the worst tier. Oh. Oh. Game breaking. Oh. Oppa Gangnam Style. Oh. Guys. I broke the servers. Oh, shit. Unexpected disconnection occurred. Let me in. Let me in. Ooh. What? Abnormal disconnection? Oh man, we reset the game. What did they do? What did it do to my game? I disconnected people once. Did someone spill coffee on the servers? I remember that happened at Blizzard one time. Randomly on a Thursday, the servers went down for like 30 minutes. And then it comes out, someone's like, oh yeah, man, that was me. A few years later, a guy's like, yeah, I used to work at Blizzard. I spilled coffee on a server, and I caused the servers to shut down for like 45 minutes. I was like, is that a real story? Okay, I'm live. Oh, they took my map away. Oh, that's rude. They took my map away. Oh, attempted. Oh, come on, man. That was a yellow map. All right, man. Let's put some garbage on it. Dang it, dude. I didn't even die. That's unfortunate, man. I've lost items. Oh, man. Hopefully no one got, like, good drops. Hopefully none of the items got, like, rolled back. That would suck, man. That's tough. I mean, I guess it's good that I restarted the client. We get a little bit, you know, get to make sure that, you know, we empty out the cache, capital. Dude, I didn't know that in this game you have to regularly go into your PoE2 cache and then delete the cache. Because they accumulate a lot of shaders, and there's people that go, oh my god, I had 100 gig in shader files in PoE2. And that when I deleted it, my game stopped lagging. I was like, wait, what? What the hell? How's that a thing? So guys, if you guys have it, man, you might want to do that. I did that recently, and it was 15 gigs. So it wasn't that bad. Not in Linux. Oh, really? Shout out to Linux. I see you guys over there. Y'all got the upper hand, I sees. Didn't know there's Linux support for this game. Alright, so we did level, and I didn't lose EXP, I guess, because they closed the map on us. So, you know, not too bad. I'm still missing points, though. Well, it's not native, but with Proton and Vulcan, I could play easy. Ah. Wait, doesn't that mean, though, you get the app data files that I'm talking about? It's just in a weird spot on your PC? I mean, I'm not actually sure how that works. I'm assuming it's kind of like an emulator, and it's emulating Windows so that you could run it properly. For the nature of Proton, I rebuild the shaders after updates and drivers. Oh. I forget what the problem is, though, that GGG runs into with the shaders. It's like they do something really inefficient. And as a result, we have to, like, constantly get new shaders. I forget what it is. It's a fork of wine, so it's not an emulator. DX12 is trash. Hey, man, it is what it is, man. I remember when DirectX was like, yo, man, you gotta run it. And then it was good until 10. And then now it's like 11 and 12. I was like, what happened, man? After 10, it went downhill, dude. That was around the same time, though, that the 2080 got released. Maybe that's what it was. The new generation is kind of popping us. Like, everything isn't cloud, and you know why? Linux. Hey, man. Shout out to Linux, man. I still don't want to learn it. I do feel like that might be something to learn though. 2 more levels. Oh my god, and then we get a damage boost. Alright, I think we gotta start doing the beefy maps. So we're gonna do the corruption here. Yeah, it's a different system. This is not bad. All attributes and strength for the stat stackers. That's not bad. PoE build for 1. Yo, man, you got until Friday, Maestro-chan. New league doesn't start till Friday. So technically, you got some time. Do you know what class or ascendancy you're going to be playing already? I'm also on the fence. There's some people that are telling me I should play it. Not that I don't want to play it, but it's like I've never played it recently, so I have no idea about the skills. Frostblades, Kitabasis. Gonna be making a Slayer. Okay. I see you, I see you. Man, if they move WASD over to PoE 1, I'll play it. But I want WASD, man. WASD is so good. I can't really say no to that. Alright, let's do our corrupted 15s. So these are going to be not too bad. I can't do WASD. Really? Oh, man, I need it. I hate how sometimes I use a skill and then my character walks up to the mob because I misclick and then I click the ground next to the mob or something. So instead of using my range skill, I walk up and just die. I hated that, man. That's the one thing I was, well, why did I walk up? What am I doing? Oh, I needed a higher tier. What? What does this say? 4 mods. How is this not? Oh, 2 mods are the same. Yeah, it's stun and ailment. Okay. You want to use attack without moving, then that doesn't happen. Okay. But yeah, I didn't really like that. I didn't like how that worked, so, you know, I just stayed away from it. Alright, so it looks like I kind of just want to do some of the beefed up maps. Alright, let's go do a breach. I feel like that's going to be the best thing to do. Just because I feel like the breaches are nice. So you don't get stuck by clicking on an enemy. Yeah. Oh, mirror is here. Get that popped open. It's time to party, boys. Everyone likes a party. Dude. Where's the mobs? Alright, looks like we're going down because like the map's edge already. Gotta love the big wide open maps. Especially when you're playing one of these teleport builds. I do need to stop to pick up the loot, though. Oh, corpse explosion. Oh, yeah. I was thinking about running shield charge to increase my mapping speed. I should really look into that. Dude, we're already at 4 stack. That's pretty fast. I guess the clear speed on this is kind of wild. Oh! I was taking damage? Oh my god. No, and the timer ticks. No. Maybe I can't do corrupted 15s yet. So the way I come up with new builds is look at different unique items and find one that looks fun and make a build around it. I do the same thing. I do the same thing. So what I do is I look at an ascendancy that I haven't played yet, and then I look at uniques to kind of make a build around. That's actually why all the builds I'm playing have a unique weapon. Chaos Bow Lich with the Voltaxic Rift Chaos Bow unique, and then this is the Mjolner, right? With the unique mace. I do the same thing. And then afterwards, I'm like, can I beef up the damage? And then afterwards, it becomes a thing of like, what do I need to supplement this with? And then in my case, it's boss damage. I need to find ways to deal damage to the boss. The unique bosses. Not really the rares. But yeah, I do the same thought process, man. What looks fun? What looks interesting? What looks like a cool mechanic that I might want to learn? Because that's more so what it is for me. I haven't played with every mechanic, so I don't know how it feels. And I feel like reading it and understanding it are two different things. So it's like, you know, the best experience is like just being in the thick of things, right? Get the build, play the build, see how it plays. And that's the logic. That's how I'm trying to learn, like, the different mechanics in the game. That way, it's like you get to understand what people are doing for damage. Can you carry that over to another weapon? Slash, you know, archetype type. And yeah, because I haven't played every class yet, I'm still going to be doing that. Afterwards, it's probably, you know, just waiting for the new stuff to unlock. Weapons, uniques, support gems. That's another thing to look into. Some of the support gems are really stupid, like Ambrosia. Alright, we have a really good breach right now. This spawn point is amazing. I have to be honest. Oh, because it's only going out one way. So all the mobs are going to be right here, and I'm just teleporting. Oh my god. Okay, there's a rock. Oh, I'm going away from the breach. Too many mobs. There we go. Any breach lords? So we add time to the clock. No, no, I was doing so well. God damn it. 55, dude, that's not even a lot. I've gotten 70 on my Lich. Still not fast enough. That kind of sucks. I really need more move speed or something, man. I'm killing stuff fast, but it's like... It feels like my walk speed is just really bad. We got 30% boots. I guess we could upgrade that. Alright, let's do some stuff. Okay. There we go. Skill gem, excavated. We got a rare chest. Let's go. The rare excavated chests are really sweet. We got 2 tier 5s. That's nice. Vision rune. Ooh, another one. Come on. Not that good. I guess it's alright. Get another chest. Good stuff. What's going on, Gwen?
Well, I'll finish up here. See you again soon.
I put my faith in the first ones, not luck.
You know what I kind of want to play? I want to ask if you've played this, Meisterchan. Have you ever played the Pathfinder Rapid Shot build? I was curious about that. It feels like it wouldn't be bad. It just doesn't seem like it would be amazing. And there's also the fact that you can't use the Chocobo. I've only played one Pathfinder who's using Desecrate. The wand skill? The scepter, wand, staff skill? Which one of it is? I'm not sure. That Desecrate? Oh, the cats, man. God damn it. I hate the wisps. God damn it. Oh, Decompose. Decompose. You're talking about Corpse Waiter. That's the Poison Pathfinder build from point 1. Corpse Wade, yeah. Decompose, decompose. Every time you step on a corpse, they explode for like poison damage in an area, glass cloud. Right. Yeah. I know what build that is. That was a strong build, man. When it was still viable. All good. I thought you were talking about the wand skill, Desecrate. I was like, wait, hold up. Caster Pathfinder? That sounds interesting. So the rapid shot build is Pathfinder has, man, and I use Skelly Brutes and weapon swap. I see you. And you run sacrifice, step on your own, revive the minions, use them as a corpse for bossing. The Pathfinder has the skill where they have the movement speed penalty from using a skill is reduced by 50%. They have that ascendancy, right? So the build is you run crossbow and you run rapid fire. That's the 75 or 150 ammo clip crossbow skill, and it's a shot, right? So you get to move and shoot at effectively full speed if you invest in the movement nodes on the passive. And then you run scavenge ammo. So every time you armor break, you get ammo refill, so you never have to reload. So you just clear the map by walking. You have a machine gun in front of you that's always shooting. It's like that build in theory works. I just don't know if it's gonna be fun. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, everything about it makes sense. It's just, you know, you're just shooting stuff down. Like, what happens? Is that it? Oh, man. Cold skills. Crit hit chance 97%. Extra damage is fire. Dude, if I roll, like, spell damage and then roll another damage mod, because I think we have 2 prefixes allowed still. I think that would be good. Let's get rid of that. We got the Venopuncture. Ooh. This is the bleed ring. Chance to inflict bleed, magnitude increase. I don't know if this is good. I don't have it though, so I should actually just keep this. Wait, that's the wrong tab. Breachstone. Man, I can't do tier 4 Zesh because I don't have enough mana. It's so sad. I feel like I should just do tier 3 and live with the you know, feels bad. Can't do tier 4. I run out of mana, dude. Ooh, I got a 15% crit hit chance to roll on this. That's perfect crit chance. Okay, we'll look at that later. Always lucky. 33%. And they gave me spell damage. It's just bad roll. And then max mana. Alright, we're getting rid of this. This is worth like 1 exalt. maybe 20. Because we do have 4 levels of cold skill. It's just not even close to perfect. I think we could get up to 6. And then my damage roll is low. I have a different element modifier. Extra fire damage. But it's a high crit chance. It's the only thing we hit. We could have got 2 damage rolls, I think. You know what? Let me hold on to that, man. Might use it on my invoker or something. Alright, maybe we don't do corrupted 15s yet. We'll just do modded, non-corrupted maps. Nah, we'll do it. We'll do it. But yeah, I am thinking about checking out that like rapid shot poison, rapid shot Pathfinder build. I don't know if it's worth though. Part of me doesn't want to do it. Part of me was curious though. Alright, skill gem 19. Large strong box. Oh, I don't like this one. I mean, we'll do it. It's just never that nice. The sky. Dude, who's over here shooting stuff at me, man? Y'all need to stop. Just shooting stuff. Where's the homie? Wait, I only got 2 revives? Oh, that was weak. Wait, it's still here, though. Did this glitch out or something? I mean, I guess I got 2 exalted, but like, I thought that was supposed to respawn. Usually, I get 3 to 4 respawns on that. That was weird. Oop, Jeweler's Orb. Oh, that Chaos Bubble, man. Always scary. stuff. Bottom left. Oh, there's a breach here. I haven't seen it. I mean, I do need to find it, though. Okay. That was my bad. I got hit by a grenade. And then I started doing a leap slam. And then he had the one shot with the huge stone. That's kind of where the flat attack sucks. When you have flat time added to attacks. That's when it's a horrible time. Man. I am not tanky. Where is my breach? Oh, there it is. Oh, this is kind of a bad spot. We'll do it, though. Oh, that guy tried to poke me. Got those two jeweler orb. This guy, he's a breach lord. Come on. Okay. No. Okay, I spent too much time. Is that what it is? I don't kill the bosses fast enough with my earthquake damage. And that's kind of where we're falling behind. Build's fun, but yeah, we would obviously say this is not like an overpowered build at all. Very fair, very balanced. Gets the job done. Could be better though. Waystone 15. Yeah, I just think I shouldn't be doing corrupted 15s yet. I think that's all we need to do. If we avoid corrupted 15s so that we don't get some insane mods, we should be fine. I gotta put these back then. Put this away. Not that good. 14 roll. And then cold damage. Okay, these are all normal 15s. All right, we should at least add the mods on it. We don't do blanks anymore. I do want to get rid of chains, enfeeble, any curse. Okay. I don't remember what this is. Oh, this is the boss rush. We could do this. I don't think we should do it on this character, though. We'll go down here and do the breaches. Okay, this is a square map. Not bad.
Destruction.
Okay, not bad. Ritual. All right. If I earthquake at the door, do I kill everything? That was pretty good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Poison snake. Exalt, alchemy. Meh, nothing good. Yeah, we probably have to slowly grind up a little bit. Man, now I'm wondering, how do I get more tanky? Giving up the evasion? And then running iron reflexes? Isocharm, would you happen to know how much better that is? Is it gonna be noticeably better? What, sorry? If I run iron reflexes, so basically running pure armor over running evasion as well. Right? How much better is it running just all armor? No, okay, that's fine. Oh, let me out, let me out. Okay, I'm out, I'm out. Whew. Good thing we got the decent armor. But yeah, I know earlier you said that running armor is better than running armor EV. I was taught in the ways that you want to layer your defense, which is why you run like evasion energy shield. So I'm curious, man, how much better is it just to run all armor? Dude, you talk so much, Danny. We got mobs over here beating me up. Maybe I gotta experiment with that tonight. See how it is. Because I don't want to get new gear. Just because it's like, I don't know if I'm going to find chaos. And I guess if I convert it, the values are still pretty high. 1400 armor then for my chest piece. If you go for both, one of them is lacking. Hmm.
Are you sure about that one? Seems risky. Well met.
Is there a sweet spot for armor you want to be at? I could technically get up to 85 if I respec my ascendancy. Stacking one thing is always going to be ideal. Yo, what about evasion, though? I feel like when I stacked evasion, it was going good until it didn't. And it didn't matter what it was attacking me, I would always eventually die. That's how it felt. So to me, it feels like evasion is just not that good. Because it's like, the moment you get hit, and you will get hit, it's like, you're dead. It was good until they changed how it works. Now it works like it is PoE1, where it's truly RNG. So doesn't that mean evasion is like the lowest tier defense? Dude, these plants. Ooh, always hits. Oh shit. Armor EV crit chance, fire resist, life mana. I mean, that's decent. I could get a higher roll though on the armor EV, technically, with other stuff. $26 is not a lot, I guess. Yeah, we'll just leave it. We'll try to roll for an audience. Another unique. Crit chance. Spirit would have been a little bit better on that. Before you calculate... Oh, this is gonna be horrible. I don't want to do this one. I'm gonna die. I hate rituals in tight quarters. It's not worth it, ever. Before you could technically calculate which attack would hit you, thus allowing you to potentially get struck by a smaller hit. Oh, it was deterministic. Really? That's... Really? They had it like that? That's kind of wild. That's kind of wild. Wow. That, dude, that sounds so good because it's effectively you get a new HP pool. Wow. You know what I read? Something that made a lot of sense. I was reading that this game is the alternative reality of PoE1 from patch 3.15. It was something like, you know that guy, his name, that carried PoE1 with the good patches? What's his name? He doesn't work there anymore. Damn, what's his name? So there used to be Like they hired a dev and then he became the lead dev and then he kind of spearheaded a lot of changes. And then once those changes happened, the PoE community was like amazingly happy because it was basically all the changes they wanted. And then he basically carried it. Was that Expedition? I don't remember. I just remember what I'm hearing from a lot of people that are like the big streamers. Chris Wilson, that's his name. There was a dev, I think his name was Chris Wilson. He basically made a lot of changes because he got hired at that time, and then that's when the game kind of went like a lot, what became a lot more like fun for the player. And one thing that happened was that he made a lot of mechanical changes to everything, a lot of changes to a lot of the like individual stuff, and people were happy. What's funny is that people were looking at PoE 2's mechanics, and a lot of people said this feels like pre 315. So people were talking about how armor worked back when energy shield was overpowered, pre 315. And then it's like nowadays armor is a lot better or something like that. I don't know exactly because I didn't play during that time, right? But they were talking about how this game is. So he quit. So here's the thing. We don't know what's happening with Chris. The other two devs, Jonathan and the other guy, don't want to say anything because they asked him in their interview, hey, so where's Chris? Right? They have those streamer interviews. He's like, oh, yeah, Chris is around, but he's, you know, not here every day. He's kind of retired. That's literally what they said, right? That's not verbatim. Like I'm putting words in the mouth. That's literally their response. They didn't want to say much. And then what they said was like, yeah, he's around. He's just not here as much. And it's like, he's kind of retired. So, okay, so he's not part of PoE 2. The thing with this now is that a lot of people are looking into how things work, like the armor calculations, the mitigation, and where it's at. And then some people made a connection that this is exactly what PoE 1 was pre-315 with a lot of the calculations. How armor was like really weird spot. A lot of things work kind of similar. And then a lot of people are like, wait, aren't the two games on the same engine so you could port back and forth? And then the devs confirmed that. And they're like, yeah, that's true. And they were talking about how that means that in the future, they're going to be able to take the WASD movement and put it in PoE 1. So a lot of people now realize that it might be kind of like PoE 1 if Chris Wilson didn't actually put his hands on the game. And they're basically doing an alternative timeline. It was supposed to be one launcher for both. But they had to scrap that. Interesting. But yeah, they were talking about how armor is very similar to how it was back then. And in that time period, just like now, energy shield is king. They were making a lot of connections like that. I think that's pretty interesting. There's a lot of parallels to how things work back then and how it works now. But yeah. It is interesting, man. Very interesting. I wonder if that means that we're not gonna ever get the current like mechanics for the defensive layers like that. Like I would love to have that for evasion, right? Like that sounds really good. But yeah, man, I don't think we're ever gonna get it. Because I'm thinking they're gonna have to keep the games different, right? You can't have both games play the same way. Dude, where am I running? Oh shit, the mob's over there. Man. So I guess you can't stack pure EV unless you have a lot of strength, which doesn't really make sense. Otherwise, you would never have the effective health pool. There's not enough just flat damage mitigation in the game to be able to, you know, have a low health pool yet. Oh, poison. Who's bopping me? This guy? Yeah, with ES you can, but that means you have to run the hybrid, right? I mean, the thing with ES is that it's really easy to scale it. Like, it's really straightforward. So, yeah, dude, I gained 2,000 energy shield and about, I think, 1,500 evasion. No, 1,000 evasion from Subterfuge Mass, dude. It's so nice on my Lich. $5K, 75%. I wanted to get to 80, but that was a little, you know, sacrificing damage for that. But yeah, Subterfuge Mass is really nice. I even run Spectral Ward. Gotta run both of those. Oh. Temporal bubble. I feel like temporal bubble is like the stupidest thing in the game. You see everything happen in slow motion and you just die. It's one of those things, man. It's like, oh god. Alright, it's up there. Iron Reflex. Ivory Tower. What's Ivory Tower? I'm not familiar with that unique. I had an insane idea the other day. I was thinking about the Lich ascendancy and how the ascendancy goes. Your HP does not change when you have energy shield active. And I was thinking, couldn't you run something that goes when you're low life, you get a bonus, and then just keep your HP at 1, but you're not running Chaos Inoculation, so it's actually 1%. And then you could run the support gem that goes, if the percentage of enemies' HP is higher than yours, you do 40% more damage. But then if they're lower than yours, you do 20% less damage. I was like, couldn't you run something like that? Because you would literally just, you know, someone is doing a build like that. Ooh. What are they running? What is the Mjolner in this? What's going on, Zandroff? Welcome in. I'm running one-hand Mjolner with shield. So I'm not running the two-hander, and that means I'm not running Giant's Blood. Basically, he'd prevent his life from regenning, and he'd make himself take a bit of damage to be low. Oh. But what was his offensive skill? Zandroff, man. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. I see you over there. What's good, man? Breach ring. Ooh, I could sell this. People like crafting with those. Let's dump some stuff. Oh, did that say enfeeble? Yep. Been a crap day. Wait, you have the next 2 days off? Why didn't you save it for Friday? For the league start? Wait, what? He ran Flame Blast. Oh, that's interesting. I've been meaning to do a super meme build with shield charge Flame Blast and run armor ES. Or maybe even run Magma Shield. You have to work for... No, down. Feels bad, boys. This guy doesn't get to play during league start. Heart goes off the Zandroff, man. It's all good. You wait for the market for the cheap uniques. I see you over there. Technically, I did the same thing. I started Dawn of the Hunt a week late. And then when I got to 60 after clearing campaign, I just buy all the rares so that I could just spend one exalt. And then I just level up to the maps and like so fast. There was like no stopping. I was never hitting a wall because I had the items already. And it was like, it was just one exalt each, dude. It was cheap. So that is technically, yeah. Get more items in the market. No one has enough currency to like control the market either. Dude, the Mjolner build is fun. It really is. Nothing that good. I'll have to double back to that guy later. I can never do Wisp though. The moment I see a pack of mobs, I'm away from the Wisps. Alright, it's not that bad. Small packs. There's not as much teleporting with small packs. Alright, this is gonna suck. Ooh, block chance, life regen. Wow, I don't use totems, but I am thinking about it. Notables. Where would I use that? Here? And just grab everything? I'm running this right now. Armor, damage with mace. On small nodes, because I get a 50% gain on that. Man, that looks good. I don't think I could utilize it though. And another thing is that I don't think it's worth it because I don't think I'm gonna get enough block chance. I appreciate you though, man. Thank you for looking out. But yeah, I don't think I could use that. It looks good though. Life regen is not bad. Block chance is sweet. The only thing is that my shield has enough block chance on it, and I'm running glancing blows. That's a spot I was thinking of. Dude, yeah, there's good a chunk right there. It's either that or the monk one has another good cluster. I'm just not gonna path over there though. Appreciated it though. I just don't think I'd be able to utilize it well. So I don't want to just be like, yo man, let me get that, and then not use it. I feel like that'd be extra rude. I have been farming trial to see if I could get something big. Yo. Dude, man, the homie Zone in chat. He was farming Temple of Chaos, and you know what he got? He got the crit damage bonus Soul Core. Dude, that's like 20 divines. Insane, man. Dude, the Soul Cores are so expensive. I don't know why. Max life is also like 10 divine, 2% max life, the Soul Core. Dude, Soul Cores are just a lot of money. The only problem is that you can't really like carry people through Temple Chaos. Yeah, the new runes, man. New runes. Some of the new runes are stupid. I saw the one that adds all elemental damage types to the weapon socket. Gain 7% of all elemental damage types as additional damage. I was like, what? Fire, lightning, cold? Wait, what is this, man? Alright, I think I looked at this already. $130, okay. Some of them look pretty insane. I haven't gotten a single new rune to drop for me though. Feels bad. Though I won't say that I'm farming or anything like that. I'm just kind of leveling up my Titan. Oh, the breach is up there. We're gonna have to go back. But yeah, I'm not running the proper Mjolner build. I'm running a version I made myself. So I'm running 80, 70, 75 for the defense, resist cap, chaos caps. And then we're running a one-hand Mjolner, and then everything else is a rare. Well, I'm running this helm because I need to, but yeah. Everything else is a rare. And it somewhat works. Like, mapping is fine, but some of the boss is a little bit slower. It's not bad damage. It's pretty good still. It's just not as fast. Breaches are fun, though. That's that rune, 6% all elements. Jeez. That rune feels strong, dude. I feel like I want to try to do a painter's gloves build, man. It just doesn't feel like there's a world where that's actually good. I see you, Panko. Give me 1 sec. I gotta finish the breach because I'm on the timer. $330 Exalt. Yo, that's 1 divine. That's just 1 divine. What the heck? 330 Exalt. $12, that's not bad. Ooh, is that a perfect roll on presents? No, it's 25. Dude, that's nice. You don't have damage on that. That's the only thing you would want. But that's pretty good. There are some classes that are gonna really want that high presence roll. And then you have a decent crit roll, 12%. Dude, there's 630 exalts today. Oh, God. That price is so volatile. I remember when I bought a Divine for like 120 exalt weeks ago. Soul Tether. Excess life recovery applied to energy shield. This is not bad. $22. Oh, only presence. I mean, the life on kill is not bad. But the classes that would run this would be people that do Deepest Tower. A lot of people that run Deepest Tower try to stack presence on the jewels. For whatever reason. I mean, it makes sense, right? It just makes it so that the Deepest Tower is everything. It's so nice, though. It's only one chaos. I mean, it's still a chaos. Chaos is nice currency to always have. Ooh, Enfeeble. I'm getting rid of that. I'm not strong enough to run Enfeeble yet. My damage is still a little low. Okay. No mobs, dude. I hate corridors. I hate maps with walls like this. Oh. That fire explosion. Okay, who was he? Did he stun me or something? That damage was insane. New Pee-wee 1 League is going to replay a build I haven't played in 4 years. Yo, man, I gotta make sure it still works. He's gonna learn midway through the season and got patched out. Man, am I the only one not playing Pee-wee 1 new season, man? Just because I don't want to play without WASD. Oh, oh. Wait, what are you guys shooting the stuff at us? Oh, my mana. Oh, they buffed out the golems. Many PoE 2 Andes are saying the same thing. Hey man, I'm just an Andy. Time to become a React Andy. Golemancer. I was talking about how WSD felt so natural. It does, right? It's so nice. Dude, I'm so... man. The only thing I kind of want is an option to toggle off the snapping they have in this game. Dude, that still almost followed me, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh, jewel investment. Okay, so when you're looking at jewel investments, you're gonna be wanting to look for, so it depends. If you want to eventually stack crit, getting some crit on the jewels is not bad. But a lot of times, you're probably gonna want a combination of attack damage and damage with bows. and then attack speed, and then attack speed with bows. Because attack damage is on a green jewel, and then you could get the bow specific attack speed, and then flat attack speed, and then specific damage with bows, right? So you could get 4 perfect mods for attack speed, okay, I just gotta kill these guys real fast. Everybody clap your hands. We're gonna be hitting them with the thunderclaps. Y'all know how it is. Oh man, I need my move speed. There we go. Let's go, boys. Thunderclap. Thunderclap and flash. I feel like Zenitsu from Demon Slayer. Hit the ground and I'm there. Faster than lightning, baby. Oh! All the mods. Okay. Y'all can leave, I guess. CC and shock. So the thing with shock chance is at a certain point, you're not going to need it. And I would recommend not really investing in shock chance on a jewel. If anything, you might want lightning penetration if you do want to go down that route. I still wouldn't want to get that. But yeah, I would recommend more so like attack damage, attack speed. If you really need something like sustain, you could get mana, percent of max mana on kill. That's really good if you have mana issues for mapping. That's what I use. And I have a lot of mana issues. And then otherwise, it depends what you're looking for. If you're stacking a stat, if you need like specific things like, you know, radius for certain skills. But otherwise, if you don't have anything that like that, you probably just want attack damage and attack speed. That's going to be the most impactful for you. Oh, there's a guy right here. I'm over here looting. All right, dude over here. We'll take him out. But honestly, yeah, I wouldn't do the shock chance. Wouldn't do the shock chance. All right, I'm gonna try it at 89 to see whether or not I could get away with sacrificing a skill point. And then I want to see my damage increase. Tier 4, we'll pick it up. Let's see. This is what I mean. Increased attack speed with bows is a specific line, and then you see my first line is attack speed. You could have 2 separate lines of that. So a lot of times you want to get some form of that, maybe evasion rating if you need the defense, but you see damage with bows, attack speed with bows. Lightning damage is also something you could get. If you're running, because you're running lightning arrow, right? So things like that. There's going to be different lines you could probably, you know, mix and match. Depending on what's cheap, what you could find. 104 lightning damage. That's decent. Meh. Cold, lightning, strength, rarity, cold damage. Nothing really saves this. So I think we get rid of it. Oh, shit. All right. I am gonna dump the tablets, hook the people up. Oh, I have 19s. I should probably use these. Oh, I'm already at 19. Never mind. Yep, all the 19s. Cool. Lofty Summit. We could do this. What was the map that doesn't give you drops and it's all experience? I forget the name of that map. I feel like I should be doing that.
Destruction!
Oh, we're trying to level up. Oh, there's 2 rares. Oh, God. Untainted Paradise. Thank you, thank you. Tainted or untainted? Okay, taint. That has something to do with taints. 14-3 lightning pen. Ooh, okay, so the reason why that's expensive is because of the last line. Increase elemental threshold. In your case, it's not that important. Like, it's good to have, but a lot of the times you're going to be getting that from your energy shield. Not directly, but you're going to get a passive node that's next to Chaos Inoculation that increases your elemental threshold to a percentage of your energy shield. So the more energy shield you have, the more elemental threshold you'll have. So that's not as important. When you don't run energy shield, though, right? Like, that's still pretty good. You could buy that for 30 Exalt. That's not that bad. It's just more so that it's like, that's that one line that's making that a little bit more expensive. That's more so what that is. Like, it's not bad. But it's like, you wouldn't necessarily need that on a jewel. Right? Because a lot of times when you're not having energy shield, like in my case, my warrior, I need to get some form of ailment threshold. Because I'm not going to be able to get it anywhere else. That's the thing that's kind of tough with that. BRB dinner for sure. You can get it though, it's decent. And you're going to be around the time where you want to be spending like 20 to 40 Exalt. Maybe 1 Chaos, 2 Chaos, 3 Chaos. Depending how good the jewel is. $10K boost from that jewel, the 3% of 14-3. I mean, it's attack damage. That's going to be one of the better mods that you want in the jewels, which is why it's like, I recommend it, man. If you can, always get attack damage. Lightning damage would only be if you want, because I think that's not the same line as attack damage. So you get attack, and elemental or lightning, I think. I might be wrong. But yeah, attack damage is going to be the #1 thing to look for. Almost every time. On the passive tree, on your jewels, on basically anything. Attack damage is where it's at. Alright. Now it makes me wonder, man, what were your old jewels? How did you get 10,000 from that? What were you using before? Oh, you were using the Herald damage. Were you? Herald damage, 20%. And then shock chance. Yo, you were using those, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's a huge jump then. Yeah. Yo, man, you had to get your other jewels up to par. Do you know about the unique jewels? That's going to be at the end game one of the better ways for you to get a lot of damage. End game jewels are the... Well, not all of them are unique, but some of them are, and they're really good. You might be wanting to look into those somewhat soon. You're getting to the point where that's going to be, like, really good damage for you. Because when I got up to around 50, 60k, I couldn't really do too much to increase my damage. And I had to get some form of unique jewels to bump me over to like 80. Yeah, unique's pretty expensive. We saw that last time. Okay. There could be some decent ones that would be not bad. I don't know which one you would want to do because you're lightning damage. Because think about it this way. If there's like an area on the passive tree, like let's say... Yeah, there's no notable around here for you to try to get lightning rod. You go down this way, go over to grab that. Sadly, you can't grab this to grab the energy shield for patient barrier. You can't grab pure power. There isn't a notable here to grab this cluster. That's unfortunate. Because what you could try to get is from nothing. And those are... Doesn't have to be expensive. I got a from nothing for like 2-3 chaos. But it depends which one you're trying to connect to. The best one I think you could get costs like 5 divine. And it's going to be this one right here. The mind over matter from nothing. Because this gives you the most damage. You get this. Storm charged. You get this. Breaking point. And you get this all natural. Because if you run from nothing, you get to connect everything in a circle around this. And all 3 are in ranged. And it's insane. You get this duration of your shock. And then the non-damaging shock is higher. Crit chance, elemental damage, and then elemental damage, elemental resistance. It's so good. 3 points, and you just put it here. I mean, you just put it in a jewel socket, and you just get the points right there. I looked into that. That's like 5 to 10 divines a couple weeks ago. It's probably more expensive now, man. Okay. The multi-shot's a little wild. But otherwise, like, I got one that was like 2-3 chaos because it's not really popular. Yo, where's the mod? Where's mobs? These guys? Oh my god, these guys. Ooh, 1,000 armor. Fire, lightning, meh. Let me see. I'm not gonna die here, right? I'm gonna look at your skill tree real fast. Is there anything you could run from nothing with that would be kind of nice? Oh, you grab the bow skill for increased damage with bows. Ah. I see. I see. How much is that? Dude, you might be able to do it, no problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. You move that 3. Wow. Dude, if you just reroute your points from your bow and then from this cluster, so attack damage and then the elemental damage and then the primal sundering, you could get chaos inoculation and a 60% node. And then hopefully that means you get pushed over to like 2.2k. You want to be at least 2.5. And then you, oh yeah, you still need to get Eternal Youth. Dude, you're really close to getting CI. CI is really quality of life. You can walk on poison pools. The damage you lose, but I'm gonna be real, you gain like 30k damage just right now from your items and jewels. Like, you're okay to give up a little bit. Like, it's some attack damage, you are right. But like, for survivability, it's pretty sweet. Now, of course, I'm assuming you're doing like 40k right now, because you had what, 10k from the jewel, 5k from the gloves, and then you were doing 20k, so you're at 35. So maybe you might get higher than that. You'd lose a little bit, go down to like 30-ish if you're at 35. Oh, and then you also need to stack the tailwind. Okay. I see, I see. Base is like 25k. That's not bad. You get up to 15s with that. I mean, I guess you could just wait. You are going to be leveling up. And it would be pretty close. Just, you know, a couple more levels. Yeah, maybe not yet then, I guess. Keep the damage. Dominate the maps. Start farming Chaos and Exalted. And then, yo man, just get the good upgrade for the quiver and bow next, probably. You might want to wait to upgrade the quiver until you want to get projectile skill levels on that. That will force that to cost like 1 divine. Getting 2, don't get less than 2. Always going to be at least 2. And then at that point, though, you need to start swapping to get quiver percentage, which is probably where you would swap your bow skill. That's probably what you do. Once you get the good quiver, you remove these and then grab the quiver bonus here and the quiver bonus there. Because that's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then that's 3 points, 3 points. Because if you do that and you have a good quiver, dude, it's going to be like my Lich, how I lose 30k. Because I did so much damage on the quiver, man. But yeah, probably save that for that. That wouldn't be bad. Okay. Chaos resists 59. I would have to get perfect rolls for that to be good. It's probably not worth chancing. Oh, you did? Which one? Oh, that's a Citadel boss. That's not a Pinnacle boss. Pinnacle boss is specifically... There's one mob specific. So Zesh, Olaroth, Omniphobia, Kosis. and what's the dude's name? King of the Mist. Those are the pinnacle bosses. The other guys you were fighting are the key guardians that you need to fight Arbiter. Those guys are like the end of the act bosses, Wolf boss, maybe the guy from Act 2 or even the guy from Act 3 at the end. Those guys are usually the guys guarding the Citadel. And then when you do the Citadel, you get this, the fragment right here. And then you got to collect 3 different fragments. I got 2 the same and 1 different. And then you get to unlock the boss. So basically, you're doing the keys for this place. You've seen this, right? You've seen this building with the skull on it, the burning monolith. This is where the Arbiter is. And then when you go to the citadels, right? They usually look like a temple of some sort, like this, right? Stone citadel, copper citadel, and there's another one. I think it's iron citadel. There's 3 citadels. Each citadel drops a key fragment, and then you combine them at the burning monolith, and then you get to fight the pinnacle boss that they're kind of like gatekeeping. I see you though. I see you over there. But yeah, those guys are a little bit beefed up. You're gonna want resist cap, or I think they one-shot you. You're gonna want that resist cap, man. Or else I think they always one-shot you. Or not always, but you know, they be strong, man. Oh, there's a worm. Okay, hit him with the purple plants. Have you been doing the... Do you know how the endgame works, Valentino? Because that might be something good to explain, to be honest. So you're doing the maps, and that's how you farm the parts you need to get to the endgame. Because the endgame map is a specific map. So there's the breach map, there's the simulacrum, there's the mist map. You got to find the audience with the king. So you know how to farm those items, right? So that you could go to the pinnacle maps. I dropped the breaches and bosses. Okay, so the bosses, nice. You know about the breach, so you know you need 300 splinters, right? You got to get 300 of the breach or delirium splinters, and then you get the large key. Okay, this guy's beating me up, dude. What the hell was that? Jesus. But I don't think I will go for them. With lightning arrow, I think simulacrum might be naturally the one you have the easiest time with. And that's going to be the delirium mirror. I think that's going to be the easiest time for you. Because that's the easiest one for me. And I'm also playing lightning arrow, right? But yeah, since you have lightning arrow, you kind of burn down the mobs really fast. And then you have a bossing skill with lightning rod. So if you do want to attempt one, that might be the one to check out. If you don't know how that one works, it's waves of mobs like this. So since you have chain and all the lightning, it's really nice. Breach is also not bad because you have to fight like a breach with the purple portal, right? And it keeps expanding. And then there's a boss at the end. While that's also not bad, I would say that boss is a little bit tougher than the Simulacrum boss. Because the Simulacrum splits into 2 bosses, so the HP pool is lower. And then when they die, you get a refill on your flask. That's actually why it's like it's easier for me. Come on, man. Pop up. There we go. Why is this guy so beefy? The slow-mo rolling slam feels so bad. I feel like if you're frozen midair, you should fall down. I really do think that, man. Sometimes when you're like midair in the animation, you get frozen, it feels weird that you're stuck in the air. Oh. God, 2 rare packs. Suppress recovery. That's so bad. Alright, I shouldn't have done that. This is such tight space. Oh, and it's the little blisters. Okay. As long as I'm hitting a mob, I'm life leeching. Okay. I shouldn't reroll. Oh, there was an Exalt. They need to be able to have the rewards of the rituals not block the items on the ground, man. That's kind of ridiculous. You could fully, perfectly cover an item and just don't see it. Okay, not bad. So it should be open. There's gonna be a ritual in the middle, probably. Okay, not bad. 2 more bars. I need to find an untainted paradise. Deserted. That's I want to do the beach map. That map is nice. Beach map would be sick. I want to play that map all the time. So close. And then I'm gonna try the new jewel. I mean, it's not gonna be that much damage, is it? I guess it depends what I sacrifice for it. That was a lightning warp. How did I go that far? Oh, and it's a breach? Okay. Alright, I want to force pop this wisp. Can I do that? Now I move away again. We go close, and then we move away again. It's still moving. I don't want the wisp. I just want to pop it. Oh, let's just do the breach. Dude, where are the mobs? Oh, there we go. There we go. There's the mobs. How's that? What's my breach? $15. Can they take a breach lord? Alright, we're gonna have to go down this way then, right? And it breaks. Let's go. Oh, right when I found a pack. Alright, we gotta go grab some loot. 35. Waystone. Gotta grab the Exalt and a Catalyst. Dude, lots of rares. Let's go. Strong box. We got proximal tangibility. Dude, how many rares are here? Jeez. Okay, they're down. Nothing. Feels bad. All right, 89. I guess I should check it out now. So I'm missing a point, and then I need 4 points then. We are doing 5k Herald. 79.47. We grab this. I think it's these three. What else can I bop, though? Yeah, realistically, it's these three. So I would lose 8% armor, 6% damage. And then we would have to change these to strength. There we go. Point here. And then I would need to remove another point. Or I guess we could wait. Okay. So my damage now is at 78. I lost 100 DPS. We want to run this from nothing. Okay, and then I get to run 25, 25, 50% damage. 83. Okay. So we get another 25% damage once I level up. I could also remove it from somewhere else and get it now. There's no good spot though for me to remove. This is 50. I lose a little bit of AoE here. I don't want to do that. Maybe that's worth bopping. That's not bad. It's not actually a lot more damage. My rolling slam goes up from 11.9 to 12.7. That's not bad. Armor break from 8 to 8.5. It's decent, I guess. I mean, it's not going to feel any different, right? It is more damage, but it's not drastically a lot. Then we got a rare right here. Who is this guy? Oh, he teleported. Chest, coinage. Ooh, emerald. Chaos. No divines today, man. Never lucky. I say that. They better drop me one. I haven't got any divines today. Yo, man. Hook a brother up. Wouldn't mind a divine. How often do you guys get a divine? If you guys had to estimate. I feel like it's like, without really trying, I'm just doing maps. Like one every like 4 hours. Yeah, it depends on the building content. But like just mapping. Oh, you do group? I haven't done group content. Maybe I should. Maybe I should run Hammer of Faith as the unique two-hander. Wait, is that two-hand? That's a two-hander, huh? Damn. There's the hammer that increases, not increases, that gives you a random shrine buff every 60 seconds. That'd be mad funny. Oh, the full life movement evasion. Meh. Fuck shade. What's your rate though, Meister-chan? How fast do you get the loots? Oops. All right, Atlas skill points. I hate that I'm gonna do this. Uh, I did a farming strat towards the end of last league, which ran about 2 div per map, and it was well simulated, ran for 2 maps, and it took me 30 maps to find a mirror. Damn, I still haven't found the mirror. I still haven't found the mirror, dude. Oh my god. All right, I have some boss stuff. We should just do it. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. Everything looks fine. 2 simulacrum. Let's do some breach. Very simple strat. You put 6 people in the map with magic find, and then you try to get over 500, something crazy like that. Oh, wow. 90 plus the Delirious maps. Prioritize Deserted and Swamp. Why? Is there anything special about those maps? Why Deserted and Swamp? Swamp has a higher chance. Really? What? Where's that? Is that notes? Desert is just your lucky map. Wait, why the swamp has increased currency? Wait. Really? How come I never heard of this? Two out of 3 of the maps you've gotten in Deserted. Wow. Third one was in Trials to Commas. Wow. Oh, Atlas skill tree. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. I forgot that existed. Biomes have drop chance depending on the biome type. Yeah. God damn it. So you're just leaning into the mechanics for the magic find. I guess that makes sense. Right? You know, you get rewarded for that. That just makes sense. I wonder if I've been accidentally doing that and not knowing I was doing that. So I ran 30 maps, 1 mirror, 46 divine, 16 simulacrums, and then I had a breach on all of them as well. Wow. This guy farms, dude. You could tell. This guy farms. He really does. Pro tip, if the items in your loot filter stack up too much, close the loot filter, reopen it, and it shuffles it. I learned that the hard way. Dude, 465 energy shield? Cold resist. Have an exalt? I do. Reduce. Oh no, fire resist. 2 resist. I mean, that's not high though. 465. It's not bad, but it's not like worth a lot. Maybe like an exalt or something. Not bad. Lightning, all resist. The life regen, mana regen. Okay. Chaos damage. Yo, man, you buy that for me, dude? 3 to 40 is pretty good. 3 to 40 is pretty good. 1,000 damage. My ring is 1 to 55. Chaos damage, max mana, all resist, fire resist, cold resist. The max mana helps, actually. Believe it or not. And then my other ring is 2 to 68. 30%, 19, 20, mana regen. I wanted the mana regen. 8% rarity. You probably want something like this on your amulet. I'm not even kidding. 3 projectile skill. The fire resist, I guess I need it. But then, yeah, the evasion energy shield. I have no crit on this, and it's still pretty good. 496. You need a build that could run those maps. Let's see. Sounds like I'm gonna be playing Stormweaver and run Spark. I don't actually know if that's what I would run. I'm not actually sure which maps could run which content yet. I more so kind of just ballpark on whether or not we could do maps and then roll over the maps. Oh, this guy. Okay. Cool. Run back in. Oh my god. Okay, I still have to dodge the hands. I can't be greedy. Okay, okay. Still gotta dodge the hands, boys. I can't believe I died. I thought I could just steamroll Zesh. That fire on the ground sucks. Come on, move off the fire. Is it hand time? It is. Both at the same time. Okay, there we go. We don't burn Zesh down as fast as we would want. I guess job done though. Choir is storms? Is that what I think that is? But otherwise, we didn't really get anything. No, Zoph's blood. Okay. Armor, meh. Meh. Wow. No move speed. Still no move speed. I mean, there was the chances I'm gonna get move speed on this. Fire, cold, lightning. 36, 30, 36. Jesus, dude. This solves, like, your resistance problems. No move speed, though. Like, that's a travesty. Nothing else I pick up, I think. I need to make I need to play a build that could farm the endgame content. Break armor, block chance, not bad. Meh, roll. I guess we just get rid of that. We got another venom puncture. Breach ring, rarity, lightning resist. Rarity, strength, cold. Oh, look at that, 2135 cold damage. Not bad with a physical roll. Alright, I think we get rid of this one. This doesn't seem that good. The strength is the only thing that's rolled well. I guess the evasion rating too, I guess. I think I don't run this. I don't know if this is worth keeping. Max life, 11%. I guess. Dump these in here for now. Second Venom Puncture. Dump that. Oh, I got chilled. Chilled OP. Alright. Xandrom's back, I think. Hopefully had a nice dinner, dude. Oh, this guy hit me. Alright, I should have used lightning rod on these guys. That was a slowdown. Ethan. All right. Breach ring. Yeah, nothing else. I don't even mark the boss. I really should. Wait, you start with that skill? That's rude. Oh, hand time. Oh, alright, that cannon kind of hurts. Okay, that hit me? God, I can't believe that hit me. I could tank 2 hits from the hands. Alright, man, we gotta play it safe. God damn it. Okay, here. Oh, okay. Is it already hand time? Okay. The cold stuff. Oh, I got hit. Okay, no hands, no hands. Oh, it's hand time. Okay, this move. There we go. Okay. This guy with the rude hands. Oh, I got the cold on top. Don't let the energy shield regen. There we go. Another one? Okay. No! Oh my god, the cold! Okay, I got wrecked. I got wrecked, boys. No one saw that. We going back to the Titan. No, dude, the cold's too strong. I'm really considering just running Dream Fragment, dude. God damn it. Fractured leg. Hidden Grotto. I hate slows in this game. Absolutely, man. I hate the slows in this game. I feel like it's worth running Dream Fragment. Immune to chill and freeze. That just feels so good. You don't have to think about that anymore. Okay, so we should probably go up. There's a lot of bosses down below. That way we have to double back as far. Another ritual right here too. All the lightning, dude. Holy crap. I don't even know how I'm teleporting that far. I guess that's the aftershocks. Delayed aftershock, and I teleport at the aftershock hit. Because it is double the AoE almost. Sapphire. Oh, man. Leave that guy alone. What kind of amulet you buying? Was it gonna be? Oh, wow. You got a projectile amulet for 1 divine? What's the other stats on it? It has nothing else. Honestly, no. I would want to say one of the necessary mods you really want to have when you're running Chaos Inoculation is you need to have at least max energy shield on it. Percentage increase. You really want that. Because otherwise, it's like your energy shield is going to be just really bad. I would say it's almost a necessity that you need that. But yeah, man, percentage energy shield is just way too good. Outside of that, like, stats aren't bad, because if you wear the Hoas, any inter-dex is only going to add damage or attack speed later, right? And then... Dude, I'm imagining it's like mana regen, life regen, max mana. I don't know. I can't imagine what's even on that roll. But realistically, I would get projectile skill last. Honestly, I really would. That's what I did in my build. And the reasoning is because I got projectile skill 15. What? Holy shit. What'd you bind with 15? Yo, man, what'd you bind with 15, man? Or is that 1.5? 16 all resist, 33 max EF. That's not bad. 1.5. How do you do 1.5? What is that? 30 chaos? Oh, other currency. I see you. 38-ish. That's about 2 div. Because it's right now 20.4 for 1 divine. You get 3 projectile skill, max energy shield, all resist. Do you get... What else is on there? You get any evasion? Any attributes on that? 23. Okay, so it is an EVES. It's not bad, I guess. A little bit on the low side. 35 mana regen. That would be helpful. 30. Oh, the armor is not going to do anything for you. So the armor is a dead roll, I guess. Dude, my move speed's kind of... My attack speed's kind of insane. Is the cheapest or 2 divine. Hmm. 4% more evasion. $48 maxi. Ooh, that's nice. You're pretty much paying 2 divines though. With the 38 chaos. So you get 3 projectile skills, 48 ES, and then you get all resists as well. Damn, the only thing you would want on there that you don't have is Spirit. That's also going to be one of the more expensive attributes you could get on Amulet. But yeah, that sounds like that's the only thing you're missing. A Spirit roll, which is really, really expensive, by the way. So I wouldn't expect you to try to gun for that. Okay, I see you. I see you. Oh, corrupted, quality cap, defense. Okay, is there any attune on it? I mean, not attune, anointment on it? Oh, do you know about anointments? That's a potential way to get a lot of damage. Okay, so anointment is putting a passive skill on the amulet itself. And you could put anything that's a notable, which is not the small one, but the medium-sized. Yeah, 5 div for the spirit. Honestly, that's not bad. The 2 divine one, if I were you, I would probably do that over the chaos if you really want the amulet. But that is a pretty much the only thing you would upgrade on that, because 50% evasion is cap. You can't roll higher than 50. So that's pretty good. That 48% one. It's close to cap. And then the evasion is not as important as the EV because you want health pool, right? That's the more important thing. Having the EV there's already good too. Oh, no more armor break. Dude, you're gonna get so much damage, man. The projectile skills are so good. I think it's gonna be at least 10k damage you would get from that. But it's gonna be mad expensive on the mana cost. But yeah, when my Lich was doing it, I was getting 3 point something per skill level increase. Alright, good stuff. Looks like we cold the mob. Funny. We cold it with lightning warp. Oh my god, that works. We got it down to 10% and it died instantly. That's actually kind of funny. Colon strike on the unique boss. But yeah, I think that 2 divine one, man, is gonna be the one I would buy. That one sounds pretty strong. You get everything you need. Whew, we got a mace. Not good enough, though. What is this? Lose max life on kill? What? That sounds like doo-doo. Get out of here. Jinbara. Let's get rid of that. Alright, not bad, not bad. Fractured Lake. Vol Factory. I might have to do that. They're all just Vol Factories at this point. They are, dude. Trenches sucks too. Oh, this area I haven't tapped into then, I guess. Backwash. Oh yeah, anointment. Oh yeah, oh yeah. So anointment, you see my amulet. It says allocates offensive stance. That is this passive point right here. So I could get that. That's not connected. So a lot of times you could get anything that's not small but medium. So how you could tell is if you hover over a skill and you hit Alt, it's going to show you unallocated. And then it says distilled emotions. That's going to be what you need in order to make the amulet get the upgrade. So in my case, I got offensive stance because it's 1% damage per block chance. And that's disgust, fear, and isolation. So that is going to be the things you get from delirium. When you do the delirium mirror, you know, at the end you get some drops and it's a distilled essence. That's what that is. So depending on which one you want, you can get one skill of your choice. So at that point, that could be very build defining sometimes, depending on the build. Or it could be just more damage, right? It really depends on the build you're using. Because sometimes if you have to go far away to get something to make your build work, you might just anoint it instead. One of the more popular ones to anoint is, guess what? People do subterfuge mask. So they don't have to go there, right? Invest in the points and then the points that lead up to it. And they anoint subterfuge mask on the amulets a lot. That way they could maximize their passive points for, you know, damage. You know, the nearby damage nodes that they're already close to. But that's what anointment is. So in your case, how much damage is that, my dude? Dude, you have damage recoup? That's not bad. But once you get chaos inoculation, that's going to go away. Dude, that's not bad, dude. That is not bad. $30,000 damage. Wait, is that your damage now, or is that how much it increased by? Okay, it went up 4K. 4 point something. And as you get higher skill level, it's going to go up even higher. So once you go past skill level 20, the amount of damage you get per additional skill goes up higher, because skill gems are capped at 20. So once you start getting plus skill and you go higher and higher and higher, the percentage bonus from the attack damage goes up. Which is why a lot of classes stack skill level so that the multiplier is just higher, right? So as you get level 20 skill gems, that's going to go up. And then when you get the effect on your quiver, that's going to go up. When should I corrupt? Corrupting is not something you should do, because corrupting could be bad if you didn't know. You could corrupt an item and change all the stats on it. So watch out. Watch out. Unless you're talking about anointing. You could anoint at any time. Oh, dude, how'd I die? Essence is a little strong. No, I am for the spell. I think you're talking about anoint. Adding the passive skill via amulet. But yeah, corrupting... Yo, man, I'm scared of corrupt stuff. Oh, skill gem. I would look that up. I tried to do it the way I read a guide about, but it didn't work the way they talked about. So I'm not sure how to actually do it. I feel like I might have just gotten trolled. Basically, they said that if you want to get a level 20 skill gem, you could just do it by getting level 20 skill gems and then corrupting it at 2 socket. And then afterwards, you can add sockets after it's corrupted. That's not true. You cannot add sockets after you corrupt the skill gem. So I got debated. I corrupted a 20, nothing happened, but then I tested it out and I couldn't jeweler's orbit. I couldn't add any more new sockets, so I had to just throw it away. But yeah, the skill gem, you would want to have extras in case you corrupt the one you're using and then you don't get the 21. So you have to get 20s. And then after you get the 20s, you want to make sure that you upgrade your current skills to 20 and then plus whatever you have from your items. And then when you have an extra 20, you could think about corrupting it. Right? You basically want to just make sure you could still play the game. Because if you corrupt it and then it loses a socket permanently, you're kind of like, oh shit, I got to get a new skill gem. Because one of the things that happens is either nothing happens, B, it goes down a level, so from 20 goes down to 19, or it loses a socket. So if you have 4 sockets, it goes down to 3, and then you can't add anymore. And then the other one is add a socket. You can't go higher than 5, I don't think. Maybe you can, and that's the 6th socket. But for the most part, that's typically how that works with the corrupting the skill gems. You want to make sure, man, because it's equally good and bad what gets happened. No, I do not have any reduction on Earthquake. And that's because I'm not using the aftershock damage. I'm using the initial hit. That's a crazy thing. I'm using the initial hit. I'm using the 8K that we have right here. So my AoE is just 8K. Basically how that works. And then the aftershock is actually like 30k damage. I'm thinking about whether I should invest in skill gem for instant earthquake. I don't think it's gonna help out with the bosses. Like, while it's cool, I don't think it's gonna do anything for the bosses. Because the AoE is so wide, I can't put down more than 1 earthquake at a time. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, ah, shit. You can't overlap Jagged Earth. You know? So a lot of times I only have 1 earthquake down until I blink far enough away. I hear you, Mamba. What's wrong, baby? Yes, yes. We're gonna give you some food, some head rubs. Don't worry, baby. I know, I know. My cat's so needy. Oh, we want you when your attack speed slower than the eruption. My eruption is 4 seconds. It's uninvested, man. So the Jagged Earth duration is 4 seconds. I have no investment in reduction on the skill duration. So it's stock, man. I got the Honda Civic stock. You know what I'm saying? We got the stock wheels, stock rims. Fresh out of the shop. We got the OEM, dude. The original manufacturer stuff. Dude, double siphon is really stupid. Oh, hey, we got the lightning boots. We got the lightning boots. But yeah, I'm not gonna have a 4-second attack speed, dude. That's never gonna happen. But yeah, the initial AoE is what I'm living off of. Which isn't a lot of damage, but it actually works pretty well. Alright, man, we gotta fight this lady. She's nasty. There is. I would have to path to it, though. That's the thing. It's like a 20-point investment. I got that skill, too. Oh, we're gonna fight the rolling slam. I'm also a rolling slammer. Let's go. Ooh. Gotta kill the ads real fast. Oh, is it poop ball time? Poop ball time. Oh, that push. That's way strong, dude. I'm so happy I could tank her hits. Full stun, full stun. Alright, dodge that shit like the Matrix. Get out of the roll. Poison? That's not even poison. Alright. Exalt. Prismatic. We got a bad unique. Nothing here. I guess we could look at the tower shield. Six additional physical damage reduction. Wow. If this had chaos resist, I would have took it. That would have been better almost. No block chance. Gotta be going. Thanks for the support. Have a good one, Valentine. Good luck on the path of exiling, man. Be good, stay safe. And hope you have a great week. We'll see you next time. Alright, so I could grab this. 1, 2, 3. That reduces the 4 seconds down to 2.6. So it barely changes it. I would have to grab this and then go all the way to here. But if I grab this as well, I go down to 0.8. The problem is that, dude, it's far. It's far. Like, goddamn. 4, 9, 15, 18. Yeah, it's about like 21 points to grab all three. And then I would need to grab this. That's another 6 points. It's like 27 points. I don't even know what I would give up for that. But yeah, the biggest problem is that, you see this? Earthquake. If I go here and I earthquake, nothing happens. because I'm within the AoE of this earthquake, so I can't stack it. And that's the problem I have. I can't run multiple jagged grounds, so I can't use this for bossing. Which is why I'm thinking I shouldn't invest into it at all. It feels like it wouldn't do anything for us. Fire max life. All right, bunch of 15s. I gotta dump my precursor. That's the thing. If I run that, I lose damage. I don't know if that's worth it. I lose damage. I feel like it just doesn't fit with the play style. Like, you're not gonna just be like, boom, and then you wait. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, boom, 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 and I'm just blinking. Okay, nothing bad. But yeah, the earthquake is a lot of damage. Ooh. If I do run fast forward on it, I could move something like the heft gem that I'm running onto rolling slam, and then my rolling slam will do more damage for bosses. But yeah, I just feel like I don't need the additional damage though for mapping. Like, I'm mapping pretty fine. %. Well, so I have Titan, right? So I'd be at 52. That would bring me down to 1.9. Yeah, because the Titan hulking form, right? I get 50% on the small nodes that I get nearby. So I'd be like at 1.9. I still don't think that's helpful enough. $56, my bad. So it's 16 on the big one. Okay. Yeah, I still don't think I don't think that's helpful enough. You could run fast forward with that afterwards, or swift ailment. It'd probably be swift ailment, which would lower the damage by a lot more. If anything, that would directly help my survivability though. But yeah, that's a general DPS loss. I think that's something I would never do. I would lose 75% damage from the anointment. because I'm running offensive stats, which is 75% damage. I would lose that on the anointment. And then I would have to lose even more damage. Because I'm not going to replace my AoE. I would have to replace any plus damage that I'm running. Dude, that probably makes us weaker by a lot. Like, it's probably slows us down by a lot. It's an idea. I just don't think it's worth checking out. So you would run fast forward because you want that on time of need. Because the thing with that is you could run time of need to tick every second. And that's really stupid, dude. 500 and something HP heal every second. That's better than a health potion. And it's a spirit gem. You would want fast forward on time of need. If you run fast forward and swift affliction, sub 1 second erupts. I feel like that would work if I was running a two-hander. I feel I just lose way too much damage. Swift affliction also reduces your damage by 20%. Right? So I'm losing a attack gem in heft. I'm losing more damage with offensive stance getting removed for the anointment. I'm losing another damage gain because I'm gonna be just doing less damage in general. Yes, it does. Your attacks deal 20% less damage. That's literally the first tax line. But my mobs? How come it's empty? Oh my god. There we go. They're over here. Let's go. There we go. We gotta kill some mobs. Any more mobs? Any more mobs? No, it's gonna retract. Yeah. You lose damage, man. Wait a second. Does it not lower damage? I thought it lowered damage. Alright, so let's remove reach. Oh, it doesn't. 22. 22. Wow. Swift affliction. Non-ailment damage. That doesn't affect me, and its duration. What was I thinking about? That bought my damage. Okay, so we would have to remove one of the damage nodes here and then move it down to the bottom, which is fine. because I would buff up my heavy slam instead of running incision. I mean, oh, actually, that doesn't help this. Remove close combat? Nah, that actually helps us. Maybe we don't run reverb and we lose 25 or we lose 50%. Because if we lose this, we lose 50% too. And then this has a cost multiplier. Move this down, run that. Oh, man. Using EQ. I guess maybe it could be something to test. Attack time, 0.72. Aftershock. We could look. That feels weird. We want to slow down our attack speed so I don't grab sand in the eyes. I need to pay attention to actual damage and not DPS. Because if I look at DPS, I'm going to get it skewed, right? Because I'm going to lower my attack time to match the shatter time. So I lose 75% damage, right? And whatever support gem I move. Dude, that's tough, man. Losing 75% damage. Bloom Cloud. Losing 75% damage is a lot, though. Yeah, the erupt is where the damage comes from. But my base value earthquake is killing the map mobs. No problem. You would only really want that then if you need the damage, which is good damage. Don't get me wrong. All right. How does this look like? If I take this off, I can't use this. And I'm missing strength int. So I need a attribute. 35 dex. 7 all attributes. That's not high enough. 6 and 30. That actually might be high enough. 71 and then 30 strength. That's not it. I might have one in here. 518. There we go. I could wear this so that I could keep this on. Everything else is a defensive mod, right? All resist, max life, armor EV. So my damage would drop from 22 to 20. So I lose 2k from losing offensive stance. And then my earthquake impact goes down, and then you lose, let's say, let's keep heavy swing on this because I want to attack slow anyway. So we move heft. Now we drop down to 48, drop down to 18. Anoint, and then effectively we get that. So what really happens is my rolling slam gets bopped. Instead of like a 12-8, I'm at 11. So we would not run reverb. We run this. 13-5. 27. That's not bad. You wouldn't want to reverb the armor breaker. Is this worth doing? Ah, man. So the problem with this is that, man, the anointment cost an isolation. This cost 1 divine for 3 isolations, man. It's so stupid. 6 chaos. I would have to do that in order to even see whether or not that's worth it. Because I would have to override my amulet. What is this? What does this cost? Despair, greed, suffering. Okay, these two. I have all 3. I mean, I guess we can. You know what I would want to do, though? I would want to wear another amulet, so I don't have to spend on isolation if it doesn't work out. This was my old amulet. With the vulgar methods, because I was like, I'm not benefiting from the crit chance. And there's no stats on this. Oh, what I really wanted was the max life that I have on this amulet. The 9% max life. We could run the 137, all resist, cold resist, so that we would be okay. Oh, I would lose a lot of cold and I need it. So how much is that? 16? 19. 72. I guess we changed the gloves or something to cold resist. Or maybe we just go with less then. 35 dex, armor, max life. Oh, this is EVES. Oh, shit. There's no armor on this. That's not really gonna work out. Yeah, I don't have armor on anything. Oh, this was my old one. Oh, man. No resistance. I have offensive stance on it as well. It's 50-50. I guess we could argue that if I get mad, I could just switch back to this. But I would lose resistance. I probably have to wear this again then, right? For the all resist 18, all resist 12. So that's 30 all resist. Yeah, I guess we could do it. You know what, Xandrov? Just for you, man. Just for you, we'll do the anointment setup. Alright, so how many points do I need for this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3. So it's cheaper this way. I need 6 points. It would be this jewel. Okay. Yeah, okay. So we probably remove the double tough claws. It feels bad. Remove this. And then we have to remove the stats right here.
I've changed my speak.
6 skill points. I am missing... Huh.
Back to the forge with this one.
So let's do the swap right now. Reduce skill effect duration. Forthcoming. Yeah, that's it. Time to throw away 6 chaos. Okay. So with that, we're missing attributes. That makes sense. My resist is still fine. I guess we keep everything. I am missing 13 strength. Okay. And then we are at, how fast is this? 0.7 to 1.8. Oh, I don't have Swifts. 1.4. All right, so we kind of have to bop time of need then. And we lose lightning infusion. Which one is more damage? 37, 36. I guess the reduced speed is necessary, which kind of sucks. Oh, I need this though. Oh, that means I have to bop this. 6-4, 1 second. Man. Yes, this is pure physical. That's why I need the lightning infusion. Otherwise, I'm not generating Herald of Lightning, which is a lot of damage. That's why you see me like starting up, I'm hitting the same mob 3-4 times. But then the ones I teleport, I'm teleporting all the time. Dude, this is a downgrade. It really is. All right, so so this is now the dilemma. My attack speed 6-4, but then my jagged ground is 1 second. So that's anointed. This is in. The resistance is fine. I guess we have to bop the attack speed right there. And then we go for damage, I have to assume.
I've changed my mind.
Every other attack. Oh man, that's kind of gross. And it's half damage all around. So I'm doing half the damage I was doing before, but I get the aftershock to be part of the gameplay. All right, let's do a map. My survivability should be the same. All right, we'll come back to this. Yeah, this ain't it, man. This is a downgrade by a lot. This ain't it, man. Reach and magnified effects. You can't mess with the AoE range. You have to have it. The meteors are making this hard for me to telly because we're killing everything. Alright, time to go to the breach. That's a guaranteed cluster spawn, so hopefully it helps out. The damage you gain from putting the damage support gems on the rolling slam basically kind of just net zeros with the lack of offensive stance. All right, let's see the breach. No, I can't do that. You affect when you remove the AoE, you limit how far you could actually teleport. Actually, you cannot mess with the AoE range. It limits the amount of like lightning warps you're going to be able to do. That's something I'm never going to consider. You can't drop the AoE in any way, shape, or form. Like, you can. That means you have to grab every AoE mod on the tree. It basically just knocks down the frequency of how often you lightning warp by a lot. I wouldn't have a value to give you, but it's going to be very noticeable. Man, I think I know the reason why this is not it. The aftershock does a lot of damage, but it ends up killing the mobs. So that means we don't get the lightning warp. Like, we still get it because we're not really that strong, but it's from the initial proc, the initial AoE. I'll do another map. I just don't think this is it. I think it also goes against my bossing ability. That scene, no, it didn't. Not to me, at least. Wow, 9 and 5 decks. That's really bad. All right, Crypt. How is that not doing that much damage? This is supposed to be like rolling slam damage. Oh, heals allies. Are you serious? They're healing each other. Hmm. Like, if it's just pure clear with using less skills, it does more damage in a wider AoE. I just don't feel like it's gonna be what I need, because when there's no clusters, I'm just gonna slam and then nothing happens. That's the problem. Like, it's gonna do more damage because of the aftershocks, a wider radius, but it's killing the map mobs, and then I have no one to blink to. I'm still blinking because of the density, and I'm using my regular hit. The first part of the earthquake, right? So that we just get raw hits in, because that's how we're getting the procs. So it doesn't increase the number of procs we get, but it does kill the mobs. Which is a good thing, but at the same time, it's like enough to kill the normal mobs, but it still doesn't make an impact on the rares. that's kind of the thing. It's like, I mean, I was hoping we would be able to wipe out the rares like this, and then okay, that would have been nice. But then it doesn't really feel like we're rolling through the rares. Like, we're killing stuff because we're getting a lot of the aftershocks from the earthquake. And that works. It's just clear, but it's more so like I'm not using lightning warp as much anymore. I would have to be able to get the initial hit in like a pack. And then hope there's more packs for me to keep proccing. Maybe if everything was a blue mob. Which we should kind of be actually close to. That also means I still wouldn't boss with that skill. I mean, it still works, right? I'm still getting the procs. $13K. So we effectively, all we did was increase, but decrease the damage. We increase the damage, but decrease the damage at the same time. I mean, it works. End of the day. I just don't feel like that was it. And I feel like by doing that, I'm just stretching myself too thin. Somehow this went down in damage. This also went down in damage. Yeah. Because we would lose armor break duration. We would lose bleed duration. I think. Does that get affected by this? Skill effect duration. So does that mean bleed and armor break is shorter? If it is, I have to remove it. Because that literally makes me do a lot less damage on a boss. That's the thing I'm really worried about. We would lose so much damage. Snake pit. Ah, never lucky. It does, right? That's why I think we gotta just go back.
How can I help?
Okay. Disgust, fear, and isolation. Oh, I don't have fear. Oh no, bro. One for 1.5. What about Exalt? 14, sure. Offensive stance. Cool. I shouldn't chance that. That's full inventory. That's fine. Okay, so we roll this back. Roll that back. We roll heavy swing. We roll heft. We roll reverb. Okay. And then I gotta put back my jewel socket. And then we grab Zealot Oath. And then these two. Alright, so we're back at 6k and 8.3. We have the attack speed still. Alright, so it doesn't display, but we're back up to 12,750. This is at 85, and then we're at 8.3. So we were doing 13k with the forthcoming aftershock. So it's more damage, right? We were doing 13k average damage. So average damage, yeah, we would get effectively double my damage. But if I just scale up attack speed, it's not that bad. And then actual thing is the boss damage goes up, which is the more important thing. It's not a lot, but it's better. And then I don't have to worry about the bleed stuff. Seepage. There is an upside to doing that though, reducing skill duration. It's for time of need, and it makes it like kind of nice. I'm thinking of replacing that with Berserk though, realistically. Oh. Proximal tangibility sucks. Hey, buddy. This is a bad map for this build. So many walls that you can't attack through. Oh, mana. God damn it, dude. Double siphon. Dude, this has got to be illegal. What is this, man? Double siphon? Double siphon's the worst. Oh. Don't slow me, bro. There we go. That's mine. Which gold do we have? Oh. Alright. Always lucky. Oh, shit. Oh, it's the bad one. Man, I thought that was snake spit. It's Evergrasp. Man, they got baited. Venter's Gamble. Oh my god. 2 spirit. 2 spirit. Garbage. Alright, 20k. 20 orbs. Alright, 200k. Oh shit. Twilight Reliquary. I'll take that. I mean, I guess I can't be mad. I got a Twilight Reliquary key. I'm out of gold, by the way, so I can't keep gambling. Dude, come on, man. Stop putting dead ends everywhere. Oh, shit. Alright, we're just gonna go kill the 2. Oh, that... Oh, they're actually not behind a wall. I thought they was behind the walls. Oh, shit. Anchorite Guard. Wait, is this Cloak of Flame? No, Red Flame Conduit. Oh, never mind. Oh, the man looks kind of familiar. Got the breach. All right, maps everywhere, walls everywhere. I mean, Grab the hands. Grab the hands. Dude, these walls, though, stop us from zooming around. They won. Not bad. Alright, people of chat. I think this is going to be a good spot for us to wrap things up for the night. I'm going to sell this Venture's Gamble. I probably skip rid of this too. We actually have some of those already in the bags. So guys, the meme build, Mjolner. Actually, I might do some Twilight Reliquaries right now. I mean, why not, right? We got some keys. But it is going to be time for us to wrap things up for the night. Of course, hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Maybe we'll get lucky real fast. Oh, ha. I didn't bring out the key. But yeah, the meme Mjolner build. It's not the proper one with the two-hander that they dual wield and they run the unique helmet. That reduces the amount of gain you need for the, you know, the items. So it's like, you know, this is not the proper build, but it works pretty well. We still need to kind of see how much damage we could do on bosses to see if we could do pinnacle bosses. And then maybe run like Ancestral War Totem for a little bit more damage. Oh my god. Wanderlust. Alright, they're giving me all low level items, dude. That's so garbage. You know what's my first holographic from the Twilight Reliquary? Ghost Wraith. That's the convert life to energy shield one. That is my first holo. And my second one is freaking Wanderlust. That's so funny, man. This is the early game leveling combo. Alright, people in the chat. Appreciate y'all.